Hi, chat. Also, hi and bye, Akari. Hello. Hello. Have a good night there. Hey, yeah, if it is late, you should just go to sleep. Just go rest there. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just switch here. There you go. All right. Yes. Hi, guys. Hello. Hello. How are you guys doing there? How are you guys doing? Yes, I'm a little late today, but we're here for the long run, chat. Right here until we finish this Archon quest today. And also, I don't think it's gonna take too long, but also we're going to do a little hangout with Columbina later after we do the Archon quest. It matches up pretty well, so we're doing that. Also, ignore the fact chat that I'm not in my account. I'm actually going to do the dailies first, and after we do it, we're really going to start Archon quest. So yeah. Oh no, I didn't ask when you said it. You did do barefoot. I was like, why barefoot though? 12 hours of barefoot in a castle. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Just found out that it's Ario. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I mean, I think Akari said it for me, but yeah. Then they're just giving more ammunition for people to know to like blast them on later on. Because then I need to ask, if you put E6 on a showcase, like what? And I hated it that they put, you know, like footage in development and all that, because it technically makes it okay, but it still sucks. Also, I am like almost capped, chat. I hate it here. No, chat, I'm capped. I know, no, chat. My resin is capped. That's not fair. Why is he doing this to me? Yeah. Not even kidding. The shows is in a damn castle. Oh, and did I say I have to follow the audience the entire show? That's 40 minutes walking barefoot in a castle with no break. Oh my god, that sucks so much. Oh dear. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Oh yes, hello Tarin. Hello. How are you doing there, sir? It's been centuries since we saw each other. Yeah, totally not like you were in my house like a few minutes ago. Totally. Did I get the did I get at best 15-minute break between shows? Ugh. Okay, let's go to this one. Oh.
Everyone hold hands. For the everlasting earth. The Temple of Wisdom.
Let's go.
Allow me.
Okay, let me do this 1 second, chat. I think I'll turn the game's audio a little bit low. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a smidge more. Unless it's good for you, but let me just do this. Thank you for the rent. I'm feeling better now. Apart from the fact that my feet, okay, and my back foot, lock up at the 7 hours and 1 crack. Good night. Okay. Bye, Akari. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. I think we just lower down. This should be good enough. All right. Let's go continue, Chad. Let's go continue.
Fruit.
Oh, it leveled up. Awesome. Let me actually switch characters here. I think I use Mavuika here. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. Oh. This is gonna be fun.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. We got everybody. Stand. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of the light of the blazing.
Yeah, Granny. Granny's there. Excuse me. What? Oh, I was like, you have a heart attack? Oh no, you mean because they're in here. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, thank God, I thought you meant I was like, wait, you got a heart attack? Oh no, you meant like because you saw the dream marketed. I see. I mean, not like the Rio dream marketed, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. I was confused when I saw it, as I was like, what the frick am I seeing? Like, are you implying something, Hoyoverse? Like, but no, I think it was just to show like that is the important character or something. I don't know. It's still a little weird, but sure. Let's go. Are we doing it easy though? Is it though?
Get out of here.
Actually, I never checked to see. Okay, my week is like 500. Technically, just by technicality, like, you know, she basically, yeah. Let me like go to the future. So she kind of is, but we can still kind of say that Silali, like, she lived the full 200 years, while Malvika kind of skipped like a good chunk of it. Also, let Granny be Granny, okay? It's hard being an old person. You know though about that, okay, Llama? Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Waka, how are you doing? Oh, I should have do one more time, chat. Oops, I messed up, chat. I messed up. Yeah, I need to do more runs. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, the long pause. Let's go for a second. Sorry for everyone. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, thankfully it's yeah, nothing. It was just that. I'm still weirded out by why they did that though. Yeah, they're just right here, there, just him, and I'm pretty sure just because of that, people are going to start saying, "Where's Playable Revere? Oh my God, we need him," or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's going to start happening just because of that. Yo, wood Granny, yes, we.
Show no mercy. Light up the blazing sun.
Oh. Yeah, spin to win. Spin to win.
Everybody stand back.
There we go.
Get to work. You two.
Yeah, what is it? What is it? What is it, Terwin? Tell me. Gonna go study now. Okay, bye, Ray. Bye bye. Try not to get more heart attacks caused by gacha games. Ooh, we actually got something decent here. Wow. Amazing, chat. Amazing.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
By the way, trying to scare us.
Teamwork is strength. Show no mercy.
Come on. I don't say that. He is the old UC. God dang it. Har. Yeah. My old heart cannot take this much excitement, chat.
Full throttle. Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Fulfill our pact.
No, whatever. Just who needs melt? Am I right, chat? Who needs melt? Alright. Okay, this should be the last one. Then we can condense, do the dailies, and then get the frick out of here. Do you know Aisha's best girl? Of course I do. Because she's Granny Eats Silly. And Granny Eats Silly is Silali. Oh my God. No, Granny isn't. Oh my God. Well, Sino would be proud of that joke. Jesus. That joke was something. If I even can call a joke. Let me check something here. Wait, you just tell me your chat. 1 second. Whew, okay, there. Talk to you. Let's go. Wait, I should do dailies on all my accounts, and after I do that, we're going to immediately start the Archon quest chat. I think in total is like 6 hours, both of them. And knowing me, I should do this quest in 5 to 6 hours. So yeah. Considering, you know, the first one is 2 and the other is 4-ish, so that's probably how long it'll take.
Full throttle.
The time I checked the International Comedy Association guidelines, I'm pretty sure I said it. I said it's qualifies, so it is a joke indeed. Oh, I actually, look at that. Crazy. Okay, let me...
Try and stop me.
Yes, it's there, buddy. It has been done. Yes. Now let me be, please. I need to go. I need to go away.
Get to work. Not you two. Time to end. Get out of here. Adventure time. Everybody stand back. Light it up. Bring it.
All right. Next one. I wonder how things are going to conclude in Act 4. Probably talk about it when we get close to like actually doing it, so. But I am
Rise with the sun.
curious about it.
How annoying. Show no mercy. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Wrath from the skies. Incinerate.
All right, let's go. Just go and.
Light it up. Rise with the... Hear the echoes of the valley. I'm going in.
Hey, there you go, Chad.
Add Astra. Thank you for
All good. But I'm pretty sure I already... Yeah, I already got these ones, so... Next week it is! And then we get the Constellation. So... Let me switch accounts here. 1 second, Chad, 1 second. Then we can go and... do Act 4. Alright. There you go. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I need to actually, on a little tangent. I did say, I was going to, ooh, okay, not too much for this. That I was going to play, Twilight Abyss, and I am. I just need to check which time the game is going to come out. Like just so I can, like, you know, properly, like, you know, prepare myself considering the time that I usually streams. Like, is it around the same time? Is it later? Is it like, you know, stuff like that? So I can get ready. So I'll try to match that. So I might play on the 28th if you know, at the time it's appropriate, or maybe we play on the next day after that. Are you talking to someone? I'm streaming. I'm always talking to someone. If there's like, you know, no one here, I'll always talking to someone as well. I was just saying that, like, since I am planning to play Do a Night Abyss, which I did mention already, I need to check which time the game comes out. You know, the server's open, so I can like prepare myself properly. So, you know, I don't like, oh, I'm streaming here like at this time, but it's going to be open like at 1 a.m. for me or something. So I need to like you know, plan here and there because of it. No. I wasn't talking to, no, I wasn't doing that. I was just mentioning because I did say I was going to play it. So I was just saying now, like, yeah, I'm planning to do this. What? Hello, Mr. Hello, stream, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? There it came up. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Doesn't it come out on the 28th, if I'm not wrong? Or it wasn't on, or was today on the 25th? Unless I'm wrong. Anyway, at this point, it doesn't matter, but I was planning on probably try on Monday for me. Most likely Monday, like just waiting to Monday, or just do it on Tuesday anyway. I don't know which time because of servers and all that stuff. Because that's the time that they open, it can be a little like late for me or something. Just downloaded it. I mean, yeah, like my phone asked me to download it, but I'm pretty sure you cannot enter, right? Or you can just get enter, just start playing it. Like that happens to a lot of gachas on Android. Like they come out like 1 or 2 days earlier, but you can only enter when, you know, like it officially the time to like enter the game. Unless it's already out, and I just didn't know about it. Like it came out like today.
Let's fly.
I'll say hello, Marshmallow. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry, how are you doing? How's your day been? Yeah. I'm doing good as well. That's good to know you're doing good. I just ate something. Since this is probably gonna be a long stream, so I'll do it all the Act 4. So I'm gonna be here a while, so I decided to just eat a little bit before actually starting it, since I'm pretty sure by the time I end it, it's gonna be like super late. So yeah. Plus, it's been a nice Saturday. Today was nice. Okay. There we go. Can I shoot it here? Hey, it does work. Nice. Well.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Yo, not the snake. Also, I was reading Marshmallow's message about, you know, yeah, I was downloading the game, but he couldn't because he didn't have enough space, and I heard the snake. And everything was dying. Hi, Gravity. Hello. How are you doing? Today? As you saw, unfortunately, his snake died, so I don't know if I'm okay anymore. But I was going to say it like the character says in Hollow Knight, but I couldn't do it. I don't even know what I was saying. Like, I was just saying this again. Oh my god, whatever. But yes, hi, hello to you as well. I'm sorry, chat. I failed you guys. I cannot make bug sounds like they do in Hollow Knight. Let's go here. Yeah, we're just doing dailies first. Then I'll start Act 4 here. I'll just finish doing all these and then I should be good. Should be good to start. Wait. I'll say how was today? Oh yeah, how's their day today? No.
You two. Time to end them. Let the world
Yes, Farina. Slowly but surely queue everyone faster, please.
teamwork is dreamwork. Take me up.
Yes, hello. Yo, hello, Clifton. Hello to the stream as well. Welcome. Okay, so we done that. We good here. Did you get Nefer? I didn't feel pulls. She didn't appear. She didn't come home, so I would just wait for Durin. I think I'm okay just waiting for Durin for both Anubis and me, so yeah. No Nefer for me.
Thank you for
Which honestly, a part of me is like, man, it would be cool if she also should like, you know, not revive myself because or heal a little bit because I'm dying. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I probably actually does want to get her, but I was like, I'll probably just save for Durin. His priority, so I'll just do that.
This realm is
Same for Varka, yes. Jehoda's better. I mean, Jehoda's great, yeah. Hopefully I can get both of them. I hope. Hopefully I'll be able to obtain the two of them. I'm still missing Dahlia, by the way, in my account chat. Since I got Skirk so early, I didn't want to like mess up my guarantee, so I was like, nah, screw that. I'm not doing that. So I never got Dahlia. So I need to like try to get him at some point. I might get it if I win 50-50. I mean, you should be able. I mean, if you win, but yeah, you should be able to. Dahlia will be in Star Rail, so it's okay. I guess. I guess so. I don't even know if I'll be going for Dahlia in Star Rail though. I don't know yet. Honestly, I don't even know if I have enough pulls after next patch, to be honest. Considering how much characters there are in those banners. And how much Jades I have. Okay. Okay, I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. We can just go to my account now. One second. How many pulls I have in Star Rail? I think I forgot how much converts, but I should have around 22 to 23k Jades. So yeah. Not enough, I would say. At least for me. Let's go here. The only like somewhat saving grace is yes, I am. I am guaranteed on the Lycon because I lost on Dung Hun's Lycon, but on the character I am a 50-50, so yeah. There's also the chance I could just lose, which would suck, but yeah, there is a possibility. Okay, so I'm here. I think I'll do the dailies first, just so they don't bother me later on. Also, but I haven't finished some of the events, so I technically still have more Jades I can get it. I haven't done the Droma's event yet, and I haven't done the other two ones, like the Candy Crush and the Seals Lammers. I need to do that yet. I haven't done. So I can probably still get some jades there to help me a bit, but yeah. To come before the store. Honestly, yeah, it was free, and then what happened after that? Oh my god, there are 2 here. Oh, amazing. I'll probably do that after I finish the quest. But yeah, he was free, and then 3.7 happened, which oh dear. We did 4 to 5 matches on any of the games and get our rewards. Yeah, I just haven't done it yet. Shouldn't take too long, but yeah. And I kind of do want to try before the new patch, try to get all rewards in like on the map, clean the map in Amphorius. Some of them are very clean, but some of them I need like still do it. So I'll try to do that as well to get as many jades as I can. Also, why is displaying our? I have no idea. Actually, I was wondering that. It happened, I think, on Wednesday, and I think it's something related to YouTube. I don't know why. It's probably they're trying to do something. I look it up, and it's all their fault. Like, there's nothing I can do. I wish I could just go back. Because, like, some people, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, I know who you are, I know what Terrain is, but Ray, for example, like, his name is completely different, like, Ray. So I wasn't going to be able to tell who he is, so it sucks. Just YouTube being YouTube, and yeah, let's just change this and not tell anyone. I don't think it's for all the channels. Apparently it's random. Supposedly, I need to like look again, because I heard this being happening since like 3 months ago. If I'm not wrong, but yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it is random basically. It's like they're just doing some, but not in all of them. From what I checked. If I could, I would went back, but there's nothing I can do about it. Unless there is, I just didn't found it, but yeah. Let's go here and well. Oh well. I'm just glad my username isn't something embarrassing. I mean, I think like the only one that was a little different was Ray. They just always hear it. Like everyone else it's alright. It's just their name, you know, with something else at the side, but nothing too different. There you go. Okay. Okay, done. Also, let me check. I think I already done my pulls on standard, but let me check. Oh, yeah, I have. Okay. Just to be sure. Also, Chad, a little bit of a tangent, but I finally recovering in ZZZ because of those Lucia posts that I did on my account. So I'm slowly but surely getting my polychromes back. I know I have like, what, 2 versions to save and just wait for someone else, but man, and my polychromes, they're just dead. They're just gone. All because of that. It really is that bad. You're pulling. Okay, to be honest, it wasn't the the worst possible scenario. Like, it could have been way worse. Okay, so for Reina, and I did actually do my first, but for her it was like 170 to get Lucia and her weapon, but she got no Manato, so she was sad about it. For me, it was like I think 190 to get both her and the weapon. But the thing is, I actually lost 50-50 on the double engine. I lost on her. I think I got, was it Nekomata Ukulele? I don't remember. And then I lost for the weapon as well. The only saving grace on that, and that I did get a little bit of luck at the end, was that I immediately after that, I got the weapon. Because if not, I would probably use all my polychromes to try to get her signature. Reina won, at least her, like, the double engine, so yeah. but I lost twice.
Go on.
Which granted, like I said, not the worst, but like she had more polychromes than me, so yeah, I didn't have much by the end of it because of it. Recover, recover the low. I thought you were sick. No. I was talking about the currency. Not. I'm okay, Chad. Don't worry about it. I'm doing good. I also used your plot armor in post that it fell out of character. It's hard to imagine. Losing like Cone, the engine, despite a higher rate sucks. That's me almost every better. Yeah, it happened. What? No, it was like only twice, but it was in my account. It happened ZZZ with Lucia's. Then, well, Reina I won, so yeah, that was that at least. But then I lost on Star Rayo trying to get Dung Hung's signature. I got Clara, which a part of me like I'm not that mad about it because it's Clara, but a part of me like, yeah, it would be nice if it was Dung Hung's like on. So I'm guaranteed there. I did get lucky in Wu though, so at least there's that. But ZZ was mean to me. I actually forgot how long it took me to get Llama here in this account. In mine, at least. Okay, let's go. Almost there, Chad. We're almost there.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
But yeah, I don't have too much pulls for... Oh my god, I just went there. And Star Rail left, so... I mean, I like 22Ks, so a good amount. But I honestly deciding who should I pull first, and should I wait to pull certain characters here and there. So so I'm just thinking like, how should I proceed? Because usually I pull day one, but I might just wait a little bit to decide. And ZZ, thankfully, even though I kind of wanted to get some other characters, I think I'll just wait. I'm literally just going to wait for this patch and the next one, just saving. And probably pull someone else after that one. Yeah.
Overruled.
Yeah, I'm deciding if I... not even the weapon. I was deciding, like, should I try to get Hyacinth first? Since Cyrene's going to be the whole banner anyway. And then I can, if I don't get it, I can try to get her later.
Let's light it up.
Since, like I do have, you know, Every Night Everyone Else, but I still don't have Hyacinth, so... I thought it would maybe be better in the long run, just try to get Hyacinth first. And see how it goes. And then try to get the Cyrene later. I don't know if I'll do that yet. I was just thinking about it. And then I can decide on the weapon a little bit later on, which one I should try to get, since I'm guaranteed, at least in that regard. Okay, can you just die, please?
The echoes of the valley. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's go to Nod-Krai. Yeah, let's go to Nod-Krai. I was like, wait, should I go to Nod-Krai? Okay, you know, let's go to Nod-Krai.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Alright. So we're mostly good. Chad, you know what team I'm going to use? I was thinking, and ever since I saw Arlecchino in Act 3, I was like, yeah, why don't you just use this team? But as usual, because I like my certain level of immersion, I will nerf myself and put Pyro Traveler here instead of Bennett.
Just what?
Because why not? Because then I can have Traveler walking around while doing the quest. And plus I have Zilali and Chilonin, so but I should survive. Nothing should be able to kill me, so I should be good in that regard. Okay, so I'm gonna start in a bit. I'm probably gonna get some water. Then I'm going to start Act 4. Then I'll tell my thoughts before we start it. And then we can just go. So I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life, See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life, See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life, See? I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was right all along. Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life.
Okay, chat, I might come back. I have returns. Okay. Okay, so before I start the quest, there's some things I want to like not point out, but just say before we started, regard to the previous one, especially with something I said to in regards to Rahir's girlfriend, which I forgot the name. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, Lotus or something like that. You know, yeah, I forgot the name. But yeah, I think I said it. I forgot when I said it, but during the whole flashback moment, which was really great, by the way, I think at some point when I think I saw the little kid approaching her, I was like, oh my god, what if she's like part of like the moon, like the Crimson Moon Dynasty or something like that? And I kind of just said it, but as some of the memories later, like near the end of the quest came up, I was like, maybe not, maybe like I'm just like, I just throw it out there, I'm wrong. But then I saw someone playing Act 3, just Act 3, not Act 4, and and they mentioned something that it didn't even like register for me when I was playing it. They were like, I think it was like the comment related to one that they said, I think during the Act 3, haven't finished Act 1. Oh, I see. Also, hi guys. Oh, hello, the stream. Oh, but yeah, it was a comment that it did in Act 3 about the fact that like, oh, maybe the girl, like, she's still alive somewhere. They just brought it up, like this idea, and then decided, oh, maybe, but we don't know if she was like a pure blood Karia or not. So to see like if she's still, there's a possibility she's still alive or not. And then I think after I hearing that, and then I'm seeing like someone mention like, oh yeah, her eyes are not similar, how the usual Karmi eyes, like with the little let's say diamond shape. I don't know like to say the way to say it, diamond shaped eyes ish kind of thing. It's not similar to that, but they're like, if you look properly, they're kind of like a little bit moon shaped. So I was like, when I think the streamer I was watching pointed that out, I was like, huh? Like, I was like, maybe she's somewhat related to the moon. Maybe it's like the increase the moon dynasty. Maybe something else. Maybe I was just off. Maybe I was just seeing things, and she actually just isn't. She's just like a regular girl, but I'm just seeing things where there isn't. I'm just saying it now because I thought about it between me doing Act 3 and now. So I just want to say it. Granted, I could totally be wrong, but might as well just say it now. As far as for that though, I mean, Anakin was great. Good to see her back. Chat, I still haven't read it. Her extra info. It was literally here. I could have read it here and check the. Oh, not here. I could read it here and check the books, but I didn't yet. So that was that. I mean, I'm gonna see how things are going to develop in Act 4. I know, like, I think it should be like what, 4 hours or something. Which, like I said, I have time, so we'll be here until we finish this time. And I guess that's it. I don't know if I have anything else I want to say necessarily. It's not like nothing comes to mind now. I guess just moving forward with the plan, you know, trying to beat up right here, which I'm curious to see how that's going to work. There's still Dane as well, which, you know, he was brought up, like they show him on the live stream. So it makes me wonder, like, what is, like, you know, what is his involvement to all this? Because we only heard, not even see it, we only heard him in flashbacks, so there's that. And there's also something that someone, not related to this quest, but someone brought it up, I think when they first started here, and I never thought about it. And it was like, how strong is Dane compared to the 5 sinners? Like, considering, you know, Rahir was a problem, and he still is, and bro is like only 10% of my power. So I'm like, how strong is Dane actually? And granted, he did help us out here and there, but it's kind of hard to tell how strong is he, because like some moments that, well, it did help us here and there to fight in Atlan and all that, but it was more like outside help. So like it's really hard for me to see, oh yeah, it's Dane's as strong as them and all that. So there's also a thought that I wonder if he's actually physically coming here, like are we going to see it, or maybe he has a trump card to, like, you know, no, you sinner, I have this trump card, so I'm stronger than you because of it or something. And also I want to see our boy Durin, and Albert, of course, popping up and finally seeing them in the plot. Since I think Varka did mention it was waiting for backup, but we didn't see it. So I assume it's those two that are here. I don't know if it's only for that reason, but I'm excited. And of course, they also, like, you know, Alice is going to come to Nod-Krai, but we just haven't seen her yet because she's not here. Oh, hi, Snow. Hello. Also, as I said, I would I drop in to say hi and then leave, as I'm not sure how far into Act 4 you are. I'm not even done yet. I had to stop because I need to sleep, and it was 2 a.m. already. I had a morning shift. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't started yet. I only did Act 3, and we're going to start Act 4, like, in a few minutes after I stop talking. I'm just saying my thoughts about Act 3 and some other things before I properly started. But yeah, I know it's no, and no worries, I totally get it. Totally understand. And hopefully, you know, you have a good sleep then. Have a good old rest. But I haven't started yet. Is there anything else I want to say before I started that I want to maybe point out? I wanna. Also, a little random, but it would be cool if, you know, a certain someone got us some kind of buff from, you know, eating the moon marrow. But whatever, I guess. But and I'm still waiting, maybe Traveler to get some kind of buff, because he also ate the moon, but it's kind of hard to tell if he's going to get one or not. But it would be cool if he got one, like some kind of buff, or maybe the new Traveler or something, or whatever. But also, man, I got a call earlier. Oh, okay, CT. Right, lol. Yeah. But I was just like also mentioning some things before I started the quest. I think I mentioned everything that I wanted to say. I'm pretty sure, unless I forgot something. Oh yeah, and obviously I want to see more of Rainier's backstory, and you know, Nefer ending either my dungeon to look at his past or something, or whatever that works. And maybe some cool fights along the way, which we're obviously going to see, but yeah. And I'm pretty sure we're going to fight him at some point, since they show on a live stream. Yeah, but I guess that's it. I don't have really anything else to say. Both of them should get above something. Yeah, it would be cool if they actually get it, both of them. If I ran a streamer, run a stick to. Oh my god. Hi, yeah. Hi. Hi to you as well. God dang it. Yeah, I'm just doing the Archon quest. I don't know if you've done it. If you haven't, just don't stay here. It's dangerous for you. Then I can stick around if you haven't started and get to Act 4 a little ahead of you. Also wanted to ask, can we do some ballot run sometimes before weekly reset, just to get some dailies? I need to play a call with friends. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. We can do it. Okay, you said weekly reset, so can we do it tomorrow? I know it's good. I mean, not tomorrow for me yet, but we could do that for sure. I haven't played too much of it yet, but yeah, we could do that for sure. Also said for sure like at least 3 times now. Oh my god, Chad. You gotta do something in one of my other accounts first. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. Before I start anything, which honestly I said that like a billion times already. Let me just see. Is there anything else I should do? You know what? Let me just get rid of this resin first. And then we're going to start. I promise, Chad. I promise we're going to start for real. Yeah, she didn't. She hasn't unlocked yet. Man, we could play some stuff there. I only played the single player ones. I actually haven't played the multiplayer ones at all. So I just tried a little bit when they actually came out and then nothing else. Let's go here. Although, Chat, it's been so long since I used Arlecchino. Like, seriously, I started using her now, mostly because the star, she came back, so I was like, oh, let me just start Arlecchino here. Mostly because of Mafuika, to be honest, but even though she's still pretty solid. Especially now that I have, like, you know, Silali's here and I have Shilona. It's mostly because, like, I got Silali with Mafuika, so I granted, I did use this team here and there, but also the thing is on the ground, Chad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot add more meat, Chad. Unfortunate. Okay. So let me do 2 things. 1, let me do this. Yes. 2nd, let me enable focus experience mode just to be sure nothing gets in my way. Because, yeah. All right. We're a bit close. I mean, we're not close at all, but let me go here. Haven't tried the single player option. Yeah. Haven't tried a co-op yet. Also, let me one last thing, chat. I promise. Before we start, I just want to put the fan a little bit better here in my room. So, one second. Okay, there you go. Now I'm back. Act 3 was really good. It really was. I really enjoyed it. And maybe I'm just misremembering Act 3s, but I do think it's the best Act 3 we ever got in this game. I do think so. Like, unless I'm misremembering some other Act 3, but as an Act 3, like, I think it's like one of the best ones we got. At least it feels like it to me. Anyway, let us go return to base. I think last time we helped get the moon marrow for Arlecchino. Columbina is way better than before. So I guess we need to, proceed with the plan and see what else we need to do. Oh, okay, you just started.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
No, no auto. Please don't let us not auto this. I don't want to mess up. Hey, look at that.
They made it back as well.
That's Finn's Llama.
Vince, Llama, how did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Okay, all right.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
I'm laughing a little bit, Chad, because I saw that Among Us collab with Flynn's his entirety, and it can remind me of Nick as VA just being a freaking menace. Oh boy. Hey, at least Flynn is a gentleman here. He's like, okay, let's go and continue.
Cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Oh, really? Yeah, Marty can bargain?
Fighting alone
Oh
can get
my God.
tedious, but I had the good fortune
Oh
to
my-
a pair of brave
Chad, I
warriors.
just started. Oh my God, Chad. Oh my God, stop it. We just started. I was like, yeah, what am I going to... Okay. Still salty, Skirgus didn't part of any of this. Should have been a great addition to the Avengers things, but she's an introvert. Can't take Flynn seriously anymore. I mean, I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it again. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll pay. Also, oh my God.
We meet again.
Let's go! Oh my God. Finally. Okay. I'm just saying that because Albedo, man, it feels good to have Albedo. I know Albedo was back already doing, we saw it in the trailer for Nod-Krai, his voice back, but feels good to have him back. Oh my God, Chad. So good. I don't think they voiced the weekly fight yet. Maybe they did. I need to check that later. But also, is Nikki Hoyoverse just trying to be smart about it? I'm not gonna go, okay, bye, Terwin. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Have a good rest there. But yeah, is Nikki Hoyo, Chad, trying to if I put Durin right behind him, into this angle, they won't notice that Durin's here, right? No one will be able to see it. Even though Traveler can totally see him because the different angle, but yeah, whatever.
Albedo, what are you doing here?
It's been has it been a long time? I'm guessing Varka. Yeah, no, man. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka. Okay, there you go.
That would be a natural assumption to make.
Oh my God, this angle.
It's also the correct one.
Yeah, it feels good to see Albedo, Chad. It feels good.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting.
Yo,
the
these
wild
angles.
hunt.
Let me see him
When
already.
they told me
Okay.
they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already.
By the way, I
acquainted.
wonder how the introduction is going to go. In a sense of oh, it's been a while, and or oh, it's you, or is it gonna be hey, who are you? How is it going to handle this conversation with Durin and all that?
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
I wonder who it is. Yeah, I'm so happy Albedo has a voice again. Yeah, it's nice. It really is.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh, I'm ready. No, I'm lying. I'm not. Damn, Chad. He's he really does look amazing. I'll say. He looks so good. He looks so freaking good. Oh my God. Also, I don't know about it, but let me hear the voice.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns! You must be okay. Lala is so tall compared to Albedo side by side. I mean, Lama, she's just really tall, yeah. I think this guy has been a while, since Paralogism. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I guess for me, it doesn't feel that long, but I guess it has been a bit. Yeah, you must be.
Nice to meet you again.
Oh, that's his voice.
We've technically met before.
Aw. Chad, I don't know if that's the right way to say it. He sounds kind of precious. Like, I guess the best way I can say it. He's a transformer. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, he transformed into, yeah, it's basically faster design as incarnate, yes.
Wait a sec. You're mini Durin.
By the way, can I just say, a part of me is still like, that's wild. We literally like deleted the original Durin from this reality, and then, you know, basically turned mini Durin into the real Durin. So he's Durin now, basically. So, yeah.
That's right. It's me.
Yes! Okay.
I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, feels so good. And by the way, I think I mentioned a few times, but feels good to have like a design like this, because I know we had other characters like Nuvi, but I like to have, you know, the character with the horns, like a dragon. It has the horns, it has the tail, it has the wings somewhere in the kit. I hope, but feels good to see this, like, if that makes sense. I was like hilarious video of him doing the albedo dance. And Shogali and Nuvi teaching him the dragon dance. Oh my god. The albedo dance? What is that dance though? I may have seen it. I just don't remember it. Yeah, it does sound so precious. It really does.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, because, you know, I'm not that small anymore. And the other Durin, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it?
Oh.
The first step towards blending
Chad,
into
is
human
there some
society
scales in Durin's hair? Like in his head? Is there what those things are? Like, you can see there's some things there. Okay, I think there's like, is that like his ear there? Like, besides the horn? But there's some black things here and there. Like, you see like the scales or something? Like, maybe it's scales? I actually went back to Durin's heart, and I can no longer convert into the tooth, Nefer forging dragon spine weapons, but I found out I can with the blacksmith in dragon spine camp. It got moved. I think I heard about that when it happened. Did they fix it? I think there was a bug or something that like you couldn't do that if you play the quest all the way back. I assume they probably fixed it already, but I think I do remember hearing about that. Like if you've done the quest like ages ago or something like that, like it bugs out or something. Yeah, I learned that a while ago. Oh, okay. I think there was a video about how to do them.
Hello! You look so different. In a good way, of course.
Yeah, it looks really great.
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Let's try to find it. Oh, all right.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that the mini waves don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect.
Damn, that's
for you.
crazy. Yeah, I know like I'm taller than you now, and you're still small, but don't worry, I'll still call you just Paimon. Oh my god. Also, who does voice Chad, do you guys know who voices Durin? Do we know already or not? Let me see, can I do I know this?
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I
You're
understand
mini as
that
ever,
the
it's
mini waves
crazy.
don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect.
Yo, Chad,
for
did Durin at any point call Paimon mini Paimon? Or are you just saying that because it's taller now? I found out in the game itself because I was collecting. That's why I see. I don't think I collect that much of them after a while. I actually should have done it to see if like my weapons are R9 at least or something. No, R9, R5. You can do it, and I did the quest ages ago back. Oh, okay. It's okay with the personality now, but I also kind of miss his energetic personality when he was still mini Durin. There's a huge shift in personality. Yeah, it looks more shy now. Before it was like super energetic and all that. I guess you could say, Chad, that he just grew up. In all sense of the word, he just grew up, and now he's just like I'm not gonna say he's a moody teenager. It sounds really nice. But it was energetic, and then he got older, and then he started to become more quiet.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Okay, Paimon, sure. Oh, okay. I actually think a diminutive is damn traveler. A little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh, look at that.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Okay, yeah, I'll check later. Thanks, no, thank you. Also, not bad, Lama. Not bad. That's a good way to say it.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My
Damn,
still has a long road ahead of
you're
him when it
totally
comes to
right.
understanding human relationships.
I keep looking at Lauma, and I was like, oh, yeah, she's total. I think like it's even a little weird because Flynn's is like on the terrain. There's a little like the terrain level's not the same, so she looks even taller than everyone else here because of it. I mean, it's your call. It's your call. You can do any of those two.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
That's a good point. Where is Columbina? I actually forgot because the questions ended. So where is she now?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Oh, she's talking to Archon. Okay.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or a chat.
They all look like children. They're just small, okay? They're just a little small. It's all right.
Uh-oh.
Hey, there she is.
People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
That's wild. It's Chad. I never thought like I would get. I mean, I thought maybe like end game or something. But like I would have this. We have the Traveler, like Paimon. They'll have Albedo, Durin of all people, which I never thought it was going to be playable, to be honest. Until like when the game started, I never thought Durin would be playable. Then we'll have, Flynn's, which a fae pretty much, Lauma, then a moon goddess, and then Harlequino, which is just fodder. So it's just kind of a wild shot when I think about it, like which people are in one single like frame here. Also, should I take a screenshot? No, I'll take a screenshot. I can take it later. Something else. Okay, send the video to you. I only found a split video of Albedo and some random girl doing it. Girl on the left and Albedo on the right. I see. Thanks, no, thank you. She's like, she's a much better spirit after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
I mean, it looked like it.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
I mean, shouldn't we just go inside? Isn't it better this way? Instead of just, being here in the open.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist.
Hey, yo.
I'll whip some up momentarily.
Hey, yo, Okay, I mean, okay, I see.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Aw. I like it. I like it different, at least from someone. She at least say, oh, I'm escorting my friends back. That's pretty nice.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
What? No. Hanakino, no. You literally just came back. Don't go away. Don't go away from the story. The story will become better by having you here.
We really appreciate your help.
Yeah, thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
I truly wonder. I mean, she said she's going to meet Sandrone, so is she just going to come here and then exit the story? I mean, you guys know the answer, but I'm going to come here and exit the story, or is she still going to maybe do something else? I mean, she technically did what she wanted to do.
This place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Okay.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Okay. Hey, Allergy Faded Moon for Faded Moonlight. Let's see this. Is only Varka here, or there's more people inside? Oh. Okay. Chad, I was going to say something. I was like, yeah, why is Varka not saying anything? And then I pressed continue, and I saw, like my mind is bugged. I was, and granted, I expected this. Oh my god, I expected this man to be here at some point, but I was like, oh, he's already here, and it took me a second to be like, wait, what? Like, huh? Like, am I seeing things? Like, he's just here. Bro, so I was just thinking. I was like, it took me a while to like, what? Like, to just process. Like, is he? I mean, it makes complete sense that Dang's here. I was just still not expecting, because bro always know. I keep joking about it. Like, if anyone that's seen me long enough, you guys know. Every time we seen Dang previously, I keep joking about, yeah, like, Dang's just like Santa Claus. We see him once a year, then he just pieces out. And it has been like this for the majority of this game, we can say. Like, we see him like once or twice, max, and then he pieces out to do whatever he's doing. Then we just see him like later, and then he just drops some Dank lore, and then he just leaves again. And then rinse and repeat like once a year. So, I'm really happy that he's here, though. Like, I'm really surprised. So, but I'm really happy. Oh my god. Also, I think I said it as well during Act 3. I'm also, like, I really enjoy the fact, he's also back. Like, we can finally hear Dang explaining characters again and all that. If they do, I even forgot if they still do that in Genshin. I don't remember because I never checked those, but if they do, he's back. He's just back. Oh, yeah, that's right as well. We don't actually see Dang with a lot of people. Like, usually, bro just, ditches everyone or don't like. I think the closest that we got was with Natlan. We know with Ian-san and all that, but that was it. Also, speaking of that, I wonder what Dang thinks about Columbina, since she's technically a god. Not the 7, but still a god. So I wonder what is his, his view on her and all that. Oh my god, it's so crazy. It's so wild this is actually happening.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Yo, chat, it I was like, oh man, I guess Varka does know everyone. I was like, is he the one you know? You know him? Like, huh? What? Like,
though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. Oh my god. How many bloods in one frame? Oh my god. I wish it was still in the other frame to show everyone there, but
frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
I mean, that's true, yes. Hi, Dang. Hello. Oh my god. Chat. Since we're getting close to the end, are we going to start seeing Dang everywhere all the time? I would love that. It would be amazing.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Okay, there you go. Now I can see it, yeah. A Traveler Varka, Dang, and if I squint my eyes, we could kind of say that, Albedo is a dark blonde or something. That would be incredible. Yeah, it would be really cool if we could see him more on a daily basis into the game. We're getting close to the end anyway, so why not?
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Hey, yo, like, I know, like, bro's important like that because of this, I know. Also means Liv would be one very happy lore master. Yeah. Yes. Albedo is a blondo, is it? Like, maybe it is. I guess it is, yeah. I guess it is. Yeah. Just like a little like darker.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Okay. What is Dane going to say now?
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Hey. Okay, we know each other for a while. We should have known this, right?
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah!
Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Oh, heck yeah.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Yeah, just use alchemy.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Aw. Oh, that's really nice. That's a nice dialogue there.
Is he being sarcastic?
No, I think it's being genuine. We haven't seen this man since 5 years, bro. Well, I technically never see him, but it's been a while, so yeah.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Oh, yeah, I guess it is right. It's weird because Albedo, Albedo is technically Durin's dad, but in a other sense is his brother, so it's weird. And also, Chad, I guess, and I hope they updated it. I guess this technically means Klee got another brother, since Klee's Albedo's brother, so technically Durin is also they're all like siblings, so I kind of wish there was an updated line about Klee in the future, maybe about she saying something about Durin or whatnot. It would be really good. Really good if that something like that happened.
I've still got
And
a
vice
lot
versa.
to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Damn.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh my god, why did we cry?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
I thought it was like being like, oh, look at you, Paimon. Bro was actually crying. Jesus, Traveler.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
That's a good point. Why it is actually taking there so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
I'll say, Chad, things definitely does how, like, he knows how to read their own.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
I mean, okay. Hear me out. All right, so, like, Flint's doesn't know Nefer. You do. Every time you go talk to her, it was like, what do you want? Like it is different, okay?
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonshine.
Or annoy her, I guess. In Nefer's case, I guess.
Far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
No, there she goes. No, Lawa, no, don't go.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Yeah, he knows. He's good at words.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
That's an interesting way to say how to be lazy.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Oh my god, my god, Albedo.
Spoken like a true sage.
Yo, Chad, you know what this scene is missing? I know it's not going to happen. It's missing the moment, like the moment that, Albedo says like this.
Another trick is to simply hide.
We need Flint's. The moment he says it's spoken like a true sage, they get they get close together and do a handshake. That's the only thing this scene was missing. It would be so great.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
You know what? Let me get some water. I need some water for this. Oh my god. I didn't even start it, chat. We barely started yet. And all this already happened.
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Ooh. All right. I wonder what Jehoda's doing as well. There you go. Okay. Okay, so I have the Demzelat, Albedo, Albedo Duran. Then Dane alone, because of course. And then Flings with Varka. Yeah, that makes sense. Sir, you're not going to disappear, right? You're not going to vanish out of nowhere for no reason. Oops. I kind of want the shot of everyone like sitting on the chair in their chair chat. It'd be kind of cool, like everyone together, you know, like in a pen out shot, like everyone there. That'll be kind of nice. Okay, kind of hard for me to take one only of Doran in this case. I won't take at least like one of each since we barely see any of them. Also, let me take one of Varka as well. Actually, I think it's the first time he's like just here hanging. So yeah. Also, holy moly, bro is yes, Animal Vision, of course. He's so tall. He's so tall, Chad. Holy moly. Look at this. Look at this. Also, just do this. I saw someone doing it, and yeah, he's taller than Ito, and you know, in all the senses, it's oh my noodle arm boy. Oh my noodle arm boy. Holy moly. Yeah, I just wanted to do this before I move on, so yeah. That is kind of out of the blue, but Ding's design reminds me of either Lumine. They go near the wrist and the color gem thing in the chest. I guess so. I guess they're wrong, yeah, for sure. All the chat. Arlequin is here with us in spirit. She's here with us in spirit, so yes. I love how they are doing the view on the map. Yeah, that's really cool. And I like the little loading. You guys cannot see it because I'm in front of it, but the loading screen is really cool. Like showing all this stuff there. Okay, you know what? Let me just read. No, I wanted to. Okay, whatever. Let me just go read 101 and then keep up here. Low Varka is huge. The noodle arm incident. Varka made you look like a teenager. Yeah, yeah. Oh boy. Okay, examine the board. There's some hint reading message on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? But you all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. Oh, Mika. This seems to be been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has been the testimony of our fellow knights, proven excellent for the thought, Grandmaster Varka. I had looked through it carefully and suspected that this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is the only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always had his hands full defending others, and his artistic capabilities are developed as a testament to the time he spends alongside the Spark Knight Klee. Yo, Chad, can we get a fan art of like? It would be amazing. A fan art of Klee and Varka, you know, drawing something. That would be so cute. Also, it was Albedo. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, let's talk to in order. Let's talk to the Demzelad, then. You know, let's leave Dane for last. Why not? Let's leave Dane for last. Let's talk to these three first.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Also, I guess that's true, yeah. Both of them are just quiet.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
Yeah, bro, just being like, yeah, you know, I paint a little bit here and there. Nothing big. Sure, Albedo, sure.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Ooh, okay.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
Is it seriously going to cause people clinch even harder the theories about Varka being Klee's dad? Imagine. Yeah, we never like got a confirmation like who is like Klee's dad. Just like apparently he's an adventurer and that's it, I guess. So yeah,
Whatever style feels best to you.
I guess I need to literally wait for maybe Alice, you know, Alice's story at some point, like her stuff. They will, you know, reveal it or something. Then we might get some more information on Klee's dad, maybe. Good night. Good night. Sorry, I was busy. Oh, that's okay, Marshmallow. No worries, no worries. Oh no, you mean sorry for Tara when you replied to him? Yeah, he already went. He was he went to go to sleep. So yeah.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
Yeah, bro, just built like that.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Yeah, I mean, Varga could be considered adventurer since he is on expedition. So low. I mean, I don't like. He's not. If you just count it by definition, you know, by like, technically he is it because you know part of the Knights of Favonius, but technically what he's doing is being an adventurer, kinda. So it could still be, you know, that. So. But it's been like 5 years, so you know. Who knows if they ever thought that far ahead? I mean, maybe they did. It is however. But no, who like Klee father would be and if he would be important or not. They don't put too much belief in their particular theory. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily right, but it would be kind of cool if it was. Yeah, I was in the middle of something. I see. Also, Chad, speaking of that, I'm pretty sure we got the confirmation that like Jean's mom is not here with Varka, but isn't the dad supposed to be with the expedition? I forgot if it was the mom, the dad. Like they said they already left, and they should be in Davenport. I think that was the name. You know, the port in Mondstadt. If I'm not wrong, and I'm pretty sure Thomas' mom should be with Varka's expedition as well. I mean, we haven't seen anyone yet, so we cannot tell, but it would be cool if eventually we see any of them. Since a lot of them, you know, were with him and all that. Or maybe even a new character we just haven't seen yet. There was this expedition with him for the longest time. Although maybe it was an adventure before becoming a knight, so they could be alluding to that. I mean, could be, yeah. Could be something like that. Oh, think it. Frederica and Rick. I think the dad is with the church. No, I mean he is, but I think both the dad and the mom were in the expedition, but I think the mom left at some point. I think that was like that's what, as far as I remember. I forgot when we learned the information, but I think like they were all together in the expedition, and then at one point she left to go to the port for some reason. Where are the houses Kaya has been lied to? I mean, I don't know. Maybe Kaya always had to live on the streets. Oh, the horses? Oh, I know I say houses, but yeah. I mean, who knows? I actually, I mean, we're never going to get an answer for that, but it would be funny if they actually mentioned the horses. Maybe Varka took all the horses and then Kaya didn't have any of them. I don't know why I say houses much. I'm sorry. Captain of the... who knows? Maybe someday. Maybe Varka has all... Maybe Varka is hiding the horse shed. Maybe he knows what the horses are, but he just didn't tell anyone. Or it was all a lie. Like the biggest joke ever. Like, you're going to go to, like, Varka about the cavalry captain, and then he's going to, like, hey, don't you think it's funny? We have a cavalry captain, but no horses. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. And then, like, it just ends there. It was all set up for a bad joke. Okay, anyway, let me go talk to Varka here.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Ooh.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core.
Ooh, so let me do something, chat.
He puts me to shame.
I forgot to do something. One second. Let me just do this. Okay, there you go. Much better.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Don't be mean. If I just said it's true, that'll be like a 5-year prank. I feel bad for Kaya. Yo, that's crazy.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Yo, now he's getting the silent treatment. That's crazy.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Youngsters, oh my god, these two.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
But that was like, that conversation escalated so quickly. Like, holy crap.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Damn. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe if he really like, you know, has him in high regard, maybe it still counts.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Jesus, that was, oh my god, that line. Yeah, nothing about having some little bit of leverage to just form a good friendship. Like, what? Well, that just happened. Anyway, let's just talk to Dang here. Hi, Dang.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Sir, what are you doing here? Your early visit came out early this time. What are you doing? Like,
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
yeah.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character.
Okay, wait. Is it out of character? No. Should you just give it a heads up? Probably.
You do have a point there.
Start out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us?
Isn't it nice to forge a friendship by having each other's
Get a
dirt?
group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Hey, oh, he said yes.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Yo, Chad, I cannot wait to see the moment right here sees Dane. And they see each other. Like, I really want to see. Because, you know, I remember, like, Dane mentioned the 5 sinners. He was really pissed at them. So I really want, like, see how the interaction go. Especially since we saw in the right here's flashback how I guess it was Dane's friend, and then he knew Verfonir through Dane. So I'm curious how, you know, how that goes.
Indeed. Thank you.
All right. Talk to all of them. Not long after, hey, there's Nefer. Oh my god. Yo, tell like, why am I here? Wow. Remember, Chad, best since Lot, by the way. Oh, these two together just...
Ah, Miss Nefer, you made it after all.
You know what? I need to say it. Good job, Llama. Good job in making Nefer come here. You did it, girl. You did it. I don't know how, but you did it. So good job.
But what about Yehoda?
Yeah, what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Yeah, she heard all of that.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Yeah, I don't say anything.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
That's
It's
crazy.
like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Okay, let me...
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Oh, feels good to see everyone here, Chad. Feels good. Okay, let me take a screenshot of this moment. By the way, I want to ask, since it was mentioned, did you handle that well? Since, you know, random creature jump scare just appeared there for a few seconds. I'm just curious. Also, yes, I am asking you, Umi, just to clarify who I was asking the question for. Okay, let's go here, save it. Okay, all good. I can go continue.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon
Heck yeah.
Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
Yeah, the woman that is not supposed to, you know, affiliated with any faction, but here she is. Oh no, I just asked if it was all good when, you know, like between the Varka saying, oh, nothing. I didn't say nothing, right? Flames were like, oh no, it must be that creature over there, and then, you know, it showed it. I was just asking, oh, was everything good there? Because of that.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Yeah, this is so good, like, hearing this introduction, like, yeah, look at these people. Crazy, huh? Words don't hurt me. Just don't show the actual operation. Okay, I see.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights.
Yeah, we just wondering, like, it was all good. Since they kind of show the
side is a new face for us all.
the freaking frog there, and then, you know,
Mr.
like,
Durant,
oh, it's just a frog, and
who's
like,
come to
there's
lend
the
his
frog.
aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Ah, look at her.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly have to list out.
I mean,
so
he's
I'll
right.
give you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guy.
Oh, I was like, he's saying that of her. F the frogs.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Oh my god, Marka. Also, we didn't introduce Dane's leaf. What about Dane, though?
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Ooh.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Chad. That's right. She technically has met Dane's leaf, but, you know, she hasn't seen it yet, but she does know the name. But I guess it was like a little like, it's like wink, wink, smart, because, you know, he didn't say his name. It was just like, it doesn't matter who I am.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
And then it zoomed into his eyes.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Yeah, she kind of smart like that.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, he has to say all that, huh?
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I mean, we haven't seen it yet. Come on, you could at least tell us or something. Oh yeah, that's true. What does Dane want to know?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Damn, he's actually going to tell us? Like, straight up? Like, seriously?
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future.
Yeah,
the wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Okay. I mean, I think we already heard all these names way back, but I guess they reintroducing all of them.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
Wink, wink, Albedo.
Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Oh yeah, it's. I wonder if Albedo has anything to say in this or not. He's gonna be quiet about it.
And last but not least, Recher
yeah,
of
Ravager
Solnari,
of the Moon.
Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
Ooh.
How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Hey, yo, actual backstory time.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother,
Oh, he's just saying also my elder brother as well.
Visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Damn. Oh yeah, chat. Oh my god, I almost forgot about it. I forgot to mention that. Okay, so there is a moment on Act 3 that I think Theo Ray's girlfriend, like, he says, oh, it's all the outsider's fault, like, because the Vinster King just changed. And at the time I wonder, like, who is this outsider they're talking about? And someone said it could have been our sibling, which matches the outsider, but also, like, it makes me, like, it raises me some question if it truly is them. Wait, I don't know. I'm just pointing it out there because I forgot about it. Because if it is, like, our sibling, like, what happened? Like, what could we possibly have done or they done that would change this skin, flip a switch on them that just changes, like change him from, like, I guess what, I mean, a surprisingly okay king for, what he become in the end. And granted, I don't know if that's the case. I'm just pointing it out because it kind of matches if you think the outsider, the way she said it, but I don't know for sure it's just her, like our sibling, or someone else. But I wanted to say it because I almost forgot about it. And the moment, like, they mentioned the Vinster King, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot to say that. So I just point this out here.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates.
Okay.
Just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Okay, so I assumed it was all the sinners then that were with him at the time.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Huh. It feels we were missing something though. Oh yeah, I just got betrayed, but, like, betrayed because they chose the Abyss? Or they just, like, it was just like, oh, everyone just left and just let you there to fend for yourself. That's what I thought. If the outsider she mentioned was our sibling, I mean, it makes sense. Unless there's someone else we just don't know yet. But it makes sense if you think about it. It is, like, our sibling. I just don't get it. What did, our sibling did that would make this change to make, apparently, the king, start to become a different person?
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just tracked down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building. Oh my god, Charlie, don't say that. You're going to curse me in my pools or something? Who knew having a karma friend would come in this handy? Let's go voting it.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that,
Hey!
There's a few things I'd like to share.
Ooh, look at that. Yo, channel go. Morzak speaking. Heck yeah. I think Darwin even asked me, hey, is like, did our boy talk? And at the time I was like, oh, not yet. But like, hey, he's speaking now. Like in previous quest. Recount meeting with the Knave and how the iridescent moon marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You made it clear that the Knave chose to help you of an accord, then concluded by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
He either speaks, yes. He speaks. He talks.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all.
Okay.
Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Until she becomes playable, Chad, probably.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be
why
undone.
exactly? Like, was it because the moons were already gone or something when she came into being, or was something else? Intending to absorb abyssal power, the Nevis thinking plans on using the sibling as a vessel, but they disappear. He still went out to look for the traveler. Was it? Maybe I just misremember. I just didn't remember that detail there about what the Vinster King wanted to do with our sibling. I do remember, the sibling was supposed to be there in Karia to help them with the crisis, I think, whatever was happening, but they left. At the most important moment. I just forgot about that related to the Vinster King. That ruined the King's plan. When was it? Was it okay? 5.7 was needed the cataclysm that was a 5 sinners shared episode powers. Yeah, maybe I just forgot about that. All those details about this, or I just didn't interpret that way. I don't know. If he's getting any sad, it didn't deserve it. Okay, it didn't need that. He didn't need all that. Okay, it's okay. Clearly, he didn't deserve that. I might go back later and check some of that info then, because I legit just don't remember at all.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave.
Oh yeah, wait, it's like that one. So.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
You seem a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Yeah?
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Okay.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences
that is a
shaped
good point,
the person
yeah.
or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Ooh, all right.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yeah, it's all you, Nefer. You can do it. We believe in you.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
I like it. She didn't say she was going to do it again. But then Llama already said, I can thank you enough for agreeing to help us again and all that. I mean, I know she already came here, so I guess that technically counts as she accepting it, but...
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Oh no, jump at games. Oh, stream. Well, How are you doing her today? Llama is too charismatic. It's hard to say no to her.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep listening. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh my god. I was like, yo, bro. Truna was like, wait a second. Hey, come on. I'm not like that. Anyway, and he just that is Saul. Oh, that's great.
I still want to leave this room.
Wild Lens.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Yo, bro, it literally. Hey, you need to stop this, okay? I'm not like that. Okay, you guys can continue now.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh?
Yeah, the plot demands it.
And what makes you so sure of
The
that?
plot.
What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Yeah, just raised there.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir.
Ooh.
And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Oh my god, Varga.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
I mean, maybe he's just that good. Maybe that's why.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Do you like the gameplay more or the cinematics more of this game? I mean, I don't know if I'll say the cinematic, as much as I will say the story. If it's just the story, I'll probably say I like more the story more than the gameplay. Although I do enjoy both. I don't think any of them is bad. But I would say enjoying the story more. I cannot say just cinematic, just as face value though. Because you basically you say, oh, I like the spectacle just for the spectacle. It's a... I would say, you know, I like it for way more than just that.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler.
Oh, Chad, I just didn't
once
notice.
You're finished. If you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Oh, Chad, I forgot about it. I cannot show in this angle, but I just noticed she's still using the little trinket from Dory that she took from her Act 3. I just noticed now, like, oh yeah, she's still using that.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Oh boy.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the
funniest thing I've heard in a while. Oh, thank you, Jump Game. Thanks for the follow-up. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh my god, Flint. Hey. Come on. Give Araka some slack. Everyone will separate it. Like, we just united now because of Ray here, okay? Don't be like, ha, funniest thing I ever seen in my ever heard in my life. You're so slow, huh? Like, come on, don't be like that to him. Nefer and I swear, Chad. Some of these dialogues with Flynns, it feels like I'm hearing Nyx talking again or something. Okay, Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a simple finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Aww, Lauma, so sweet, chat, so sweet. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the Curatorium. Okay, now we just spawn here. Amazing. All right. Let us go and talk to Nefer. Open the door. Hey, the show let's go. There, Jehoda chat. Amazing.
That's okay.
Kept you waiting, huh?
We usually use the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Such a weird phrase. Yeah. We use the time to help Dane get a room at the hotel. I don't know. It's so normal. It sounds weird to me.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right. We know each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
I mean, he's right, yeah.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Yeah, thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another
I
is
guess.
this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Yeah, I guess you can see through to the end.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
I mean, if she's assessing directly, then there's a pretty good chance it's gonna bad for her in the memories.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
Huh.
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment,
Alright.
tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
Ooh, Paimon, you heard that, right?
We will
You heard that,
discuss
right,
our
Paimon?
observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of
Damn, just
weaker
looking at Paimon.
constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do.
Damn.
Which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Okay, I got it. I see what you're doing there, Nefer. I see. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving technique are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Okay, so it's going to be like only the four of us then?
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
In the off chance he comes here or something?
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
Yeah. What did Mr. Dainsliff tell? Chad, it feels so real for me. Like, yeah, what did Mr. Dainsliff tell to you? Like, and then we saw him and then all this talk. Like, it's wild for me that this is actually happening. And by the way, I didn't mention it, but I actually do enjoy the interactions we had during that whole moment. Some of them were really goofy, like oh my god. But it feels nice seeing everyone, interact with one another there.
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me.
Ooh.
I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
By the way, those candles in the back are huge. Like, holy crap.
But I do have my own professional reasons for
They're so
taking this
big.
job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
I see.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Hello, Karo. Yeah, hello, the string. Welcome. Have you ever gone crazy and crash out in disappears? What do you mean disappears? Wait, like did maybe just like you mean crash out in Genshin? Not really. I don't think that ever happened. Like, I mean, granted, like I think not crashing out, but sometimes I think early on, like I was trying to do like the end game here and there, and I just couldn't do it. So like, okay, I'll stop and then do something else or something. But I don't think this game ever made me like straight up like crash out for or something. Something's like annoying me, but I don't think nothing ever got to that point. Unless I'm misremembering, maybe I just forgot about something, but I don't think so. And usually I don't usually crash out over things. If I don't, unless I'm misremembering, but yeah. So I don't think I ever did.
You're such a killjoy.
Oh my god, Nefer. She got intense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. Unreasonable hunt crash house disappears. Okay. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that be something to do with her intel gathering methods? I crash out a lot because of because of Shaoji. I mean, yeah, you do. You do. We all know it's always fault. It's always his fault.
All right.
Always.
I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Yeah, I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Yeah, pinky promise. Yeah.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
All right. Guess we're going back to memory land. All right. There's Nefer.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
I guess standard as much as consider a Carmian setup, but yeah.
According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this.
But yeah, I love this music at this place.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier?
Oh.
Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
There's some files there. There's some files there. There's Nefer. Okay. Anything I should look before checking? I mean, I'll probably do, but I didn't know at the time, chat. But I think like the first part of that quest, there was a moment I could actually leave, but I just before the game asked me to leave that corridor, but I didn't know at the time. All right. Okay, first things first, let's check this one here. Then I'll go look all the stuff and then we can check that. Examine bookshelf.
Shelves full of
Ooh, it's voice, nice.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Yeah, you start purging. It's not, you're just, killing all them, but yeah.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
All right, check this one. Let's see. Oh, that was so good. Okay, this one.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. seems like it has to be inserted into that.
Oh yeah, by the way, does it remind me exactly how some of the, you know, Economia stuff that we found in, like, Economia looked like?
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rare's targets?
Alright. What about this one?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay. Let's see. Anything here? Nope. Okay, this is the plot. When the plot's going to plot. Let's check this one. This should be the last one.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Is it for her?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Yeah. Okay, I think this was the last one. Yeah. Okay, as you can go and check this. Sit. Oh, nice.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Okay. Yo, that was cool. That was really cool. Also, I know that I they're using, the there's a mirror there, guys. There's a mirror. Like it's really cool.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Jesus. Bro was like, bro is cooking, but he cooked too much. He must die.
Neutralized.
Wow. Yeah, they were truly purging all these people. Holy crap. Oh.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Jesus. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I need to I was like, wait, what do I do? Oh, I need to go to the next one. I see.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year.
delete.
Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Damn. Yeah. By the way, Chad, I know it doesn't fully match because unless it does, but it feels weird because it feels like Ray here's head is so big. I guess it kind of it should be good, but it feels like he's so big by this angle that we have, but it's probably just the camera.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Ouch.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
I mean, okay, I was just wait. You are just killing all these people for basically just existing.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, it's he just descended, they contacted other ones. Is a thread. We just kill it,
Neutralized on...
Jesus, oh my god. Yeah, bro,
just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Yeah, it's thinking yeah, but what is this? What is this? Doesn't seem dangerous at all. He's just going through the motions, but yeah.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Oh my
Has been
god.
observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, the 16-year-old, surely, yeah. What a dangerous individual.
Neutralized on... Filed.
Huh.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Oh boy. Let's continue.
Female,
Yeah.
13.
Wow, we're getting worse. Holy crap.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yo, Chad, if it gets like, you know, like female, like, you know, 5 years, and like, yeah, has been observing, like, what? She's 5. Like, she wouldn't even know what all this means. Like,
neutralized. Filed.
Mating briefs possesses a threat to the dynasty. Yeah. It exists, therefore is a threat to the dynasty, so it must be purged. Obviously.
Male, 11.
Oh my god.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait, is that the orphan and confirm and like has not been, you know, has not been making, you know, has not been observed and making any contact with any of the descendants during the past year? But it was like, yeah, like he hasn't really contacted anyone, but he's kind of a threat anyway, you know.
Neutralized and
yeah, they're just going after everyone, like literally just purging all these people. Yeah, slowly but surely eating him inside. Is it gonna? Chad, this is gonna be getting worse. Oh wait.
Male.
Yeah.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat.
Wow. Yeah. It didn't even say like. No. It's just like, you know, like age, orphan, pose a threat, dispose.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Is this the abyss?
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
Ooh.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends are aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Why she is speaking on the... Huh. Yeah. Man, it really feels like, you know, like, I mean, I know it's killing all these people, but like, you know, a good person in the middle of this horrible environment and like surely like someone would like do something, right? Like if I was doing something wrong, like, so he's trying to justify what he's doing to like be like, you know, like surely, right? Like, oh, it opens here. Ooh, so it is open. Man, I truly, Chad, was it really explained at some point like why they're, you know, purging all these people exactly? I mean, well, you know, they're a threat to the dynasty and blah, 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 but I don't think we learned, like, the real reason why, you know, this happened, I think. At least not yet, right? Okay, I think I did read everything. If I check this again, does it say something else?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Okay, guys are going here and move on then. Look for Verfonir. Yo, Chad, look. She's running like so crazy. It's so funny that this run doesn't like make her run faster at all. Just like it looks like it, but not really. Just similar speed.
Mr. Vettelfnir, it's been quite some time.
Man, god dang it! There truly are, you know, like hiding him from us, huh? Yo, hello, Cinnamon. Hello, the string. Welcome. Oh, we're doing the Archon quest, Act 4 in Genshin today. I feel like we barely started, but yeah, but I mean, I'm a slowpoke, so yeah. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. For me, we're still on Saturday. All time zones, all time zones.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Chad, is Verfonir V8 same as Ding? It kind of does look similar now that I hear it. Hear a little bit more, like. Because, you know, I heard Ding as well.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question.
Also, Chad,
as if
from this angle, Chad, since I don't think he's at the side because it would be weird, it would be like a little from the side, we can assume that Verfonir is on the water talking to, to the Ray here.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
Ooh.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Well, that's a little ominous to say. Yeah, but yeah, that's all, you know. Like, it's not a lie, but not a fact. It's just what you want, right? Like, says the guy that can see the future and see when things are actually going to happen. That's a little ominous to say.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
And the 5 sinners, I mean, I would make all of them, honestly, if I could. But I have to make, I guess gold would be like, you know, just like having gold Ryan daughter be playable would be really good, honestly. It would be really peak. It's kind of hard because some of them we don't know yet, so it's kind of hard for me to tell, like, besides, because we don't know all of them, so yeah. But it would be good if gold was playable. And I would like Verfonir to be playable, but if Verfonir is playable, I want Dane to be playable as well. Granddaughter or Certalogy. Yeah, we basically just know like gold, like Certalogy, and Verfonir at this point. We still don't know the other two, right? Chat? No. I mean stupid. We don't know the last one because you know about Ray here. I was like, are we forgetting? I don't know yet, that's right. Yeah, gold, Certalogy, Verfonir, and then Ray here. We just know the last one. Yeah. But like, I think like the only one I haven't seen yet is the 5th one, right? Because we know all the other 4 at this point. Right? I'm not like forgetting anyone, right? No, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think this is the only one we just don't know nothing. I mean, we know like what he was going for, I guess, like knowledge or whatever. But yeah, the wise, but we don't know too much about him yet.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Is that what he did? Is that what you did, though?
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Ooh.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Oh. Huh. Not anymore then?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant, more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Huh, funny they're saying vicious, not dragons, huh? Like to counterbalance the vicious, virtuous rulers.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
He's now a queen.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
I mean, could have said something to him.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Wow.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
That's... Oof. Oof, that... Man, that sucks to hear. That like... that just sucks.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Ooh, let's see. It's not very good at small talk. Oh boy, investigate. Let's see. Are we going to go back to that memory?
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true
Okay,
identity.
so we're going back to the last one. Yeah.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because
Yeah? What was the reason?
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Ah, so I see. So it's still a wild. I mean, is it a kid about like, yeah, I want you to go and kill him, please. He must die. Like,
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
oh, so she is part of it as well.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
I mean, that's true, but like, that's not stopping the king just murder every single one, that's descendant of it.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Yo, this kid has no chill. Oh my god.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yo, this kid lost the chance. This is like, I'm pretty sure at this point, this kid, like, right here just killed all this kid's parents or something, and now he's the only one left, and now bro is just like, completely, out there and just like wants to kill him as revenge or something.
Do you even know
Why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
I mean, he was on our own. It definitely happened, for sure. Yeah.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Damn, that kid. Yo, that kid just came there, came here, said his thing, and just like, I'm gonna be out now.
The Ray here of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir.
Ooh.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Oh, I see. Because she also didn't tell him about that.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
You still love him?
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
I mean, you know, we're trying to do that, but then now you're walking in eggshells between this big secret of you two.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold.
Okay.
I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Hey, yo, she's ready, chat. She's just ready to, like, fight the war for him. Alright. Return to the office. So I guess that's the whole memory, and it led her to...
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window?
What?
Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people...
He was a visionary.
Enough already.
Oh boy.
They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli.
Deli?
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh. Their memory. Investigate. Let's see.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Damn, I'm wondering, why are they all coming to her? Was she like well known before it did like before all this? Or is it just like the weirdest coincidence ever?
Felindis, are you even listening?
Yeah, like,
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of
you're a teacher, huh?
It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Move kids know.
Don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Ooh.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I mean, I don't think so. Unless something really bad happens, I don't think that will happen.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Oh.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Okay. Bye, Marshmallow. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Good night. Hey, come on. Don't need to say that last cinnamon. We all know she's an NPC, but come on. You need to say it like that, okay? Who knows? But yes, bye, Marshmallow. Have a good night. Good night. Have a good rest. Okay. Go to the training room. All right.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Jesus right here.
Garden is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Damn, that's a wild thing to say. Unless they're playable characters.
Leave me alone.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this display. Okay, I know they're supposed to be dolls, but Chad, you look at this. Does this feel like almost supposed to be bodies on the ground and stuff like that? Because, you know, they're just laying here, so yeah. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Yo, are they going to turn into like actual people as time moves on or something?
That doesn't make it open to the sword, though. The king just happens to be right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power.
It's funny that, like, according to Dang, things only, well, at this point everything was already over anyway, but you know, things only like ended when he wanted to save his brother, and then, you know, everything went to like everything was, you know, doomed to end after that. Ooh.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Oh. Yeah, then switch. Yeah. Oh, there's two of them? Ooh.
Valindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Oh, the guy, is he dead? Is he dead? The child that was like, this kingdom is doomed and all that.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He dead? He dead?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Damn.
Chances are he's already dead.
Went to hell in a hand basket, you mean? Yeah.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
Yeah, just hear her out. Hear her out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
All right.
Author Thelindis.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
Huh?
The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now...
Whoa.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Is she doing like the research with the moon? Maybe it's something related to that?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Huh.
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing,
Whoa, she's sweating.
what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Well.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Nothing about it. She is from Karia, so shoot out the curse of immortality. I mean, yeah, I actually brought it up. When they actually even brought it up on Act 3 as well. So they were like, if she is a pure-blooded Karia, like, you know, which kind of seems to be, it feels like, you know, she could still technically be alive, but we don't even know where she would be at this point, but in theory, it could have been possible, but I think something else might have happened to her, but we don't know for sure yet. I guess we might learn at the end of all these flashbacks. Ooh. Okay, return to the office. Can I go there? Let's see. Oh!
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful.
Wow, that is great.
You want to live?
Is the other girl going to appear as well? Oh no, I was trying like to walk normally, but I'm like, let me run to go a little faster, but no, I'm just like legit just walking.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Mm-hmm.
You want to go on living. I want you to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world
A savior, say.
Too bad that's not going to happen.
Huh, a savior, huh? Interesting way to say it. I mean, it didn't happen because everything fell anyway, but... Ooh.
Imagine that.
Oh, what?
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Ooh. Okay, what now? What's going to happen now? Also, things are going...
Files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
I'll say, things are going surprisingly well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's like, I say that because, like, not surprisingly well. I mean, surprisingly well in a way, you know, for Nefer, like, nothing bad happened to her yet, so at least in that regard, things are going well.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
That's I guess a way to see things. Oh dear. This is just freaking so freaking morbid.
Wait. That's...
Oh, is it your girlfriend?
Thalindis? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Remember, if it is descended in whatever way, shape, or form, we must kill all of them because, yeah.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Ooh, Irminsul.
Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today
It is, yes, it is.
Crimson Moon.
Yes.
Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here?
Yes, T2 is one of the best team in the game, yes, for sure.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Ooh. Okay, he's going to... He had enough already, it's... But what is he... Oh, I got a chest. What is he going to do about it then?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case...
In that case, maybe you should stay. That's crazy to say to her.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Why are you... Okay. Why are you asking that now? Why are you like... What is the conversation? What?
Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
I mean, at this point, you know...
Whispering in my ear for days now, Vedavulnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Oh. Is that his voice? Really? Huh. I thought it was like just straight up the abyss, but is it him? It's like for reals? Also, I was going to say, like at this point, like, is it like the better option? You just use your abilities as an assassin and just kill the king. It feels like the most sensible option at this point. If the king is giving the orders, if the king dies, it technically solves the problem. Like, I'm just saying. Like,
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
You know, it could be a good friend to just help him or something. I don't know.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
I think it is, but I think it's the Abyss speaking to him to corrupt him. Hmm. Could be, yeah.
I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafalnir.
I mean, at least he thinks it's Verafalnir. Which would be crazy if he actually was. Bro, the level of gaslighting is crazy. You're saying, like, I want to influence you. I shouldn't say anything. And then bro goes and start whispering into his mind, yes. Like, he's just saying all this stuff. That would be, like, wild.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me, then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
Right, Shadow Milk Cookie speaking to pure vanilla cookie.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well,
yeah,
massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Whatever that was, which...
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Go! Hi, Gosha. Hello, stream. Welcome. I'm doing good, We're doing the Archon quest today. Act 4, to be precise. Last one. And I'm doing great. How are you doing, though? How are you doing? How's your day today?
And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
Subway makes some move cookies. Ooh, nice, thanks. It's been a while I actually ate at Subway, so...
It almost defies belief.
Yeah, the cookies there are nice.
Like
at least the ones I ate here.
Truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedafalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Yeah.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
I'm good, and well, if only Amazon just gave me a package today. It is saying it will arrive today, but it's not giving me a time. I see. It usually doesn't. I can, when usually I ask, I order something for Amazon, I just, ask someone in the house or stay myself to like just until it arrives. But yeah, it never tells me the time. So yeah, it sucks. I hate when the package is almost arriving, but they don't give a time. Just the day. Yeah, it arrived on this day or whatnot. So, although for me usually it and most of the time works. It tells me it's going to your location, but it's kind of like hard to tell because going to your location is going to be here in a few minutes or at the end of the day. So it's not that much helpful. Not that much helpful. So. Yeah.
Time for something a bit more creative.
Ooh, what's Nefer going to do, Chad?
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche.
Yeah.
There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Ooh, okay. Is Nefer time? Is she going to do something crazy now?
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate.
Okay. Sometimes it arrives in the morning, sometimes at night.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Thanks for the flashbang, by the way, game. Thank you. That was just right. Okay. So I guess she did all that to like get the info, and then after that, ooh, is that Dane or is that right here? And after that, she's going to like create her own reality and like
Are you there?
To match, oh, thanks, Dave. To match, you know, things as well as possible. Oh, hey, yo, chat, what is this? Moving pieces consume action points. When all your action points are used up, you return to the previous save point. When a piece moves to... That's really cool. Okay, when a piece moves to a square with this marking, you gain the corresponding number of actions. This square will also become the last save point. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I got it.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
Oh, okay, so this is Dane, this is Rare.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Ooh. Also, interesting, like, it's like a wolf symbol hit. That way he is, so. But I really like this, like, this recreation of events. This is Nefer doing it. It's really cool. Because of the movement square point, okay, direction moving looks the same. Oh no, Chad. Oh no. Yeah, it's a little confusing for me because, like, let me see. Can I? It's still like, because like because of the angle, it confused me when to move with the controller. So Universidades? No, University. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go here. There you go, okay. Ooh. Oh, but I'm gonna hear all of them? All the sinners?
This is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
Hey.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face.
There's my daughter.
Without daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear
Well,
colony.
so it's just like a unicorn. Okay.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
And that's just a logic. All right, all right. Oh, Universitas. Oh, okay.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Jesus, oh my god.
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Damn. Bro is missing an arm and a leg. Holy crap, Sertologi.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Yo, chat, bro was ready. It was like, huh, can you offer me replacement limbs? I'll take it. Like, yo, okay, buddy. Yeah, I mean, Sertologi makes sense. That'd be a sword. Interesting, she's like a unicorn.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Holy crap. Friends, by the way. Friends. Oh!
What brings you here?
Well, well, well. Look who we have here, huh? The last one, the missing one here.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Huh, interesting voice. I don't even know how to say his name properly, Chad. Sure, Lord.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Yeah, like they feel like if we're watching the interaction now, they feel like colleagues, but I do feel they consider them as friends. Which you know what that happens at the end, like how that happened, but oh boy. By the way, Chad, I could be crazy, but don't you guys think that this guy, which I still cannot say his name, sounds a little like, and granted, this is a long shot, but it feels it's Skrullum.
Please, cast aside your
Like I feel like I'm hearing Skrullum, but without the robotic, like the
I am but a humble servant.
Like it feels like almost the Skrull. And granted, I don't know if it's truly Skrullum's VA or not, but a part of me like told me, oh, maybe it could be Skrullum's VA or something. I don't know. I have no idea who it is, but I'm just saying here now.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Oh.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Damn, Vice President Veet. Kind of sounds like him, yeah.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
I mean, they did say that he get all the allies or forces he thought he had. Only for then, yeah, man, that is such like a... Even his brother, bro did all this just to save him, and then bro just... I'm curious to see how the betrayal was going to happen, though.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
He sounds pretty
We're all
like...
here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Okay. Oh.
You must be Rerir.
Also, did they even know each other? Like, Dane was like everyone's friend, but like everyone else is like, whatever, like...
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I
guess it makes
the
sense.
Case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal.
Your sentencing?
I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
What did he do? What do you mean you're sentencing? What did bro do?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yo, bro sounds so annoyed. Oh my god, Sertologi.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Damn, okay.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Damn. Also, Chad, I don't know. I mean, what do you consider as betrayal? What if there was a bigger part? I mean, it could have been, but you know, like leaving someone to die can be considered as totally considered as betrayal. But I guess we'll see. I'm going to say Sakuda. Oh yeah, but there's one thing as well, Chad. Like this guy, which I still cannot say his name, he sounds so like proper and all that, but then that mask with that smile, it really rubs me the wrong way. It really does. Like I'm obviously as someone who's just going full mad, like for knowledge and everything, you just like lose the plot basically.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
That is a dangerous statement there. I appease him because the best interest of the university is like there's a lot of like things that one sentence can just then mean in a lot of different situations.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafilnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Damn.
It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Let me guess, you want to go there and like get some smoke? Like do some fighting?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafilnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Ooh. I mean, does a visionary needs vision? Or maybe appear... Okay, so the king was going mad. So maybe he just took it as more of a... Like... It was more like, you know, a visionary without eyes. But maybe he doesn't need it. He just, you know, he just did it out of spite. Because it was angry at him for some reason.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafilnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his...
Hey, yo, Dave's like, nah, this bro just went too far. I'm going to resolve this my own way.
So, Vedafilnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Okay.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Yo, bro's already thinking, how do I get out of this alive?
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Okay, wait. Now I'm going to say it. You're just being naive right here, okay? I know you say I don't want to save the world, but honestly, the king dying is the best outcome we can get out of the situation. Because it basically means like, unless there's someone else that wants, you know, the people that like that says the Crimson Moon Dynasty dead, it kind of just solves your problems. You know, you cannot be like, if the king just like he just pardons my girlfriend, everything's going. No. That's not going to work. You're trying to reason with a madman. That never goes well.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson
Yeah,
Moon
it wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that. No. You cannot agree with an irrational person, Chad. It never works. Even if you just put logic in front of them, they're like, yeah, but I don't agree with you. Duh. No. We don't know. He's researching something. And related to the Abyss, but we don't know why he's killing every single one of them yet. Oh? What?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past?
That's a good point. That we still don't. I don't get why we're still seeing these memories of her.
Mystery I'll need to unravel.
Well, you heard that for Chad. Let's go into it. Consume the marked numbers of actions to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's pieces. Okay. Huzzah! Bonk. And I died, chat. Bleh, bleh. Oh, it doesn't... Swing. Hey, alright. Anyways, a hypocrite. He couldn't name it justice, but the moment it comes to his loved ones, he suddenly thinking is wrong. Maybe justice not. Okay, I think what you're trying to say is, it was, from what I saw in this memory, it was basically, it was trying to justify himself. It was basically cleaning his hands to say like, hey, it was all the king's doing. I had nothing, like it's not my fault that all these people died. If they're dying, there must be a reason why, right? Like, it's the king. Like, it should know better. It basically is trying to clean his hands, saying, you know, the king has a reason for it. So, it has nothing to do with me. I'm the one doing it, but, you know, it's not on me to sin. It's all on the king. And surely, like, you know, it's trying to justify his bad act and justify his all the bad things he's doing in a way to cope with the fact, you know, it's killing a bunch of people for no reason whatsoever. But the moment he notices his girlfriend is, you know, like, is her, and then he finally like snaps and like, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? Like, but not fully snap, because, you know, he still thinks, oh, maybe he can forgive her or something. You know, it's basically like, you know, it didn't fully wake up to reality. Like, yeah, it's nah. He's going to kill your girl if you don't do something about him.
Author Thalindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Chad, they keep saying this. I wonder if they're experimenting on one of the moons, you know, one of the moon goddesses or something. Because, like, we did found her memories when we tried to find the iridescent moon marrow. So maybe that's why we're trying to mess with the moon marrow, or maybe her body or something. I don't know. And to maybe try to help them out or something. I have no idea, but
research
I kind of feel like something related to that.
Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow.
Yeah, BC moon marrow.
Its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
Oh.
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon related projects.
Wow, huh? Mad much, Mr. King?
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is
that's never really, you know, a good option.
Understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies.
Yeah, well, it can always backfire in your face, and then, you know, when it doesn't work, then everything, you know, just implodes basically.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Wait, so Chad, maybe it never like hit me, but is Karia like closed off from the world? I thought it could like leave whatever they want. But or they mean like, you know, the fake Sky or not? Let me see. They made it on day. I would find How would it go about taming till no? My imagination. I already talked about the firmament, you know, the fake sky. Going beyond that. Or I mean, like, literally, like, the Karya itself. I think it was closed off as well. No. Oh, no, yeah, I know Karya is on the ground. But it was sealed off? I always thought it wasn't. At least in the past. Yeah, that's why I thought, you know, like, it was open. Because I think it was even, was it Clothar, I think, that told us? Like, oh yeah, people from other nations was always welcome. So I always thought it was open. So like, oh, wait, what do you mean about that line there? Unless it got closed at some point or something, or... Oh, thank you. I was like... What are actions, but not out of moves. At least you can kill all of them, so that's nice at least. Maybe it was open with a different relationship, but the current king just closed it up. Maybe the visiting king closed it in his descent to madness? It could be, yeah. Okay. Hey, let's go. Okay, let's see. What about this memory?
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Oh, no, besides going to leave the city with the parents, so.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Or not.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Oh, I see what she's doing.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
Oh?
A piece of the moon.
Oh, the moon marrow! Oh my god.
What you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Valindis.
But hey, Chad, this is a long shot. And I don't know how to say this, but I wonder if this girl will end up, you know, being maybe one of the descendants that, you know, connects to Arlecchino in some way. Because, you know, the Mr. King tried to kill all of them, but Arlecchino survived. And I'm pretty sure, you know, as far as I know, I guess it makes sense. Arlecchino is like she's not like immortal or anything. She's like regular age. So I assume someone must have survived from the lineage, right? I wonder if it was this girl, maybe. And like after like years and years, you know, like it just, you know, it connected to like to Arlecchino in some way.
The Crimson Moon bloodline.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe she just dies later.
Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
That don't matter now. Temperature, no one can see the moon since, you know, the sky are fake.
No matter how long it takes.
Nobody like keeping her at one stage. Yeah, they age, so I assume, you know, someone probably survived and then that, you know, connects to her eventually. Oh, there's some. Okay, head to the palace. By the way, Chad, canonically they're making a clean here. They're cleaning all these people. Holy moly. But I'll say, I kind of wish, like, the moment you mess up once, it resets everything to make it a little difficult, to be honest. Because if you kill one piece and then you die, it just resets. So you can kind of just use that in your favor. I'm just saying that because it would be, I guess, kind of neat if, you know, if you did that and then like, you know, you have to think more strategically every move you do. Instead of what you're doing, which, you know, if I die, I just go back and I can just, like, kill the other ones. You don't need to kill anyone for this. No. We are in our killing arc. We need to kill everyone. It's important for the plot and for consistency. I don't know what these people are, but, you know, might as well. I don't have points I hit here, Chad. Oh, I cannot kill them. No, Chad, no. I want to kill this one. I don't have enough points. That life is so unfair, Chad. Life is so unfair. You mean you can go backstab, but cannot bring the dead back to life, right? I guess this is a way to put it. Let me see if I do this. Where do I reset? I cannot kill them. No. Then I die. I want to kill them though. Let's see. I can do the challenge. Yeah. Oh, then I go back here, huh? I think I know what I need to do here. Yeah, I need to ignore this. There's that too. It makes it so you can just kill that one. Yeah. How dare you, video game? How dare you don't enable me to be able to kill all my enemies? That is indeed rude of you. Yeah, I guess at this point I need to go continue the journey here. Oh, lame, chat. Unfortunate.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Yup, it is.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Alright.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Okay. That was the plan. But then what happened then? Yeah, I think this idea is really cool, but I wish it was like more like calculated, you know, like plan all your moves and all that, like, and if you die, like you truly need to like go back and all. I'm enjoying it though. For wait. Here and bonk. Bye bye, bozo. I see, game. I see. Oh, there's bro. Right here.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vettelfnir.
It's you.
What is this piece going to look like?
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded.
Damn.
Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy.
Oh,
It
a
was
snake.
word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Huh. Yeah, snake with a star in the middle is kind of hard to see with this angle.
The king has forsaken all reason
Oh,
in
yeah.
pursuit
Yeah.
of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
And then he just blinded you because of it. It's crazy. That just things escalated so quickly if you think about it. Yeah, if you do this, you know, like your kingdom will fall, right? Then bro was like just blinded his most trusted ally.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
I mean, if everybody is so strong, why did they just defend themselves? I think what they're trying to tell us here is like they were relatively strong now, but the abyss like is what like skyrocketed their powers to like, you know, to like ungodly levels. At least that's what it looks like when Dane was explaining earlier. Like they were already strong here, like relatively strong, but after whatever happens here is like where everyone's power just, you know, just went through the roof.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
Yeah, unless you're someone called Farina, but
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
I wonder what they saw in him. You know, you help him, so maybe he was a reasonable man at some point with like lofty aspirations or something, but
Forgive my curtness, Vettelfnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
What about Farina? I don't know, I'm just saying, like when you mentioned, you know, about fate, you know, fate is like, you know, what was the line? Yeah, fate is a immutable force. So I was like, unless her name is Farina, because technically, you know, she basically her and you know, Fosselar kind of tricked fate and, you know, overturned what was supposed to happen. That's why I mentioned her.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
I'll say, Ray's kind of right. Come on, like it was like he just lost the plot today. It was a long time coming.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, He doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Oh. Huh.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
That is a statement, that's for sure.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Hey, it won't be the end, but it's a good start, I would say.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning.
He's just begun, Chad.
In a whole new story.
I like how bro's being cryptic, even though he's technically cannot see anymore, and you know, his condition shouldn't be that great. But he's still like, yes, you know, and saying all this.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm?
Ooh.
It was always your weapon of choice.
Oh yeah, we already know everyone's weapons as well because they revealed it on, you know, the well, one in live stream and the other on the you know, like the end game, you know, where you can get like the weapon skins, because I think they hinted like what's going to be each one's weapons.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
I forgot what the catalyst happened. I mean, they were basically like, you know, the king was like, you know, like researching the abyss, and you know, Celestia found out at one point, and then asked the Archons to, you know, go there and intervene, and then one thing led to the other, and then just, yeah, everything went to crap and affected the whole Altevet.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
Ooh.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
You could at least say our sacrifices. Try to empathize with him, buddy.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh, you're also hearing it.
So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Oh my god, I wasn't meant to hear this line. We are not so different, you and I. Oh my god. I know it's not a funny line, but
the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end.
Damn.
That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
I mean, I guess he did it. Bro is still alive in all these years. In a way.
It's up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Oh?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
A flower over... Oh, that's not good. Is that the right spelling? I just dropped... I think it's a flower over the floor. I mean, I don't know if it was a flower or a flower pot, but... Oof, sorry about that.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Oh boy. Wait, flower? Oh, it was flower? Not flower? You know my clothes as well? Oh, okay. I thought we were holding a flower and you drop it. Oh, I mean oh. Yeah, I mean flower. Yeah. She's about to confirm to me that it wasn't really Verifonier speaking to him, but the idea is using Ved's voice to corrupt him. Yeah. But it wasn't just because of the research, or there was something else that caused them like hear these voices.
Whatever Verifonier said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Okay. Okay, so just Ren, which... Oh, Nefer's on the team. There's no law, my chat, so she won't do optimal damage. Unfortunate. I actually should have thought of that. I should have probably put Llama here, but... Unless the game lets me change it later, but... Yeah. No, yeah, I know what it is. I was like, what do you mean flowers? Oh, I mean flower. Okay, I get it.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh yeah, that's right. This is Rhindaughter's doing.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
I'm doing it wrong. Whatever, Chad. Whatever.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help!
Where's the crying for help? Oh boy.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss.
I think it's just the Abyss being as usual, manipulating itself, finding the most ambitious individuals that would benefit the most.
Given its major
I guess it could be easy, yeah.
Anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I have to hurry.
Let's go. Let me do this.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Ignore that. I just want to heal Arlecchino, but yeah. There's the freaking Rift Towns. Thanks, Ryan daughter. Thanks for that.
Overruled. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of me.
Oh, I remember this one.
The deception ends here.
Oh my god.
How farcical. Bring it. Let engraved names echo.
But Anakin is a horrible character to fight these Rift Towns, but whatever. Whatever, try whatever.
Can't hide the truth. Everlasting as the moon. Lolene, eat Papa. Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Oh yeah, it is one.
The mystery unravels.
What? What? Wait, what? Not the debt collector, Chad. Oh! Hello. Saying hello to stream. Oh, okay. I'm just busy.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Doing this, so 1 second.
Suffer the wrath of me.
There you go, Nefer. But it's your fault. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we kill all of them. Now let's see. What exactly is going to happen here? Investigate.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Oh boy.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Wow, that is some bad timing. That sucks.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Is my birthday today? Can I get some Christmas or okay? I'm sorry. Unfortunately, you came to the wrong person for that. I do wish you happy birthday. Congratulations. Hope you have an amazing birthday there. Is it her? Is it him? Oh, not her. Is it him? Did he save her? What? What just happened? What? Yo! There he is.
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
Did you go? Did you really?
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Wow.
Just no, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
So he just like fell into the abyss?
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone.
Yo, that shot of him is amazing, by the way. Holy crap.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way?
Ooh.
Come to the palace. Join.
Oh, he goes back.
goodness, we...
Step forward and take
Ooh.
You made it.
Not you too.
Yeah, they didn't like. They didn't tell the others' motives, only his. Damn it! Everyone, I wonder why the others accepted.
Rerir.
Lindis.
Man.
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh.
You mean the proposal?
Oh, did you say yeah? Did you say yes?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Whoa. Yo, that was sudden. Oh, and then you see she going. All right, Chad. She didn't die. She disappeared, but she's not dead yet. So maybe. Oh, then his hair became looking white. Oh, is he forgetting about her? Or the memory is getting eroded? Ooh.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Oh, and it was like when he said like he fell, and then we don't know what happened to him. Yeah, it became like, you know, the ones that we know now. No, he had, but right here we know now it has white hair. It probably became like that because of the abyss.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Yeah.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
I mean, I guess so. It's not like it was necessarily a saint to begin with, but yeah. Yeah, it turned white there.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Oh, because she experienced the same memories.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long...
I'm curious to see what the other's reasons are, though.
Everything.
Because as far as I know, like, Dane's concerned, I mean, it is over here. Like, it doesn't know, like, why, but it's obvious for, like, our perspective because we see everything. But for his, I guess, like, it was like, he was doing his job, it was just this guy doing his thing, and then he went there to help him, which honestly kind of tells, like, at least care about Dane well enough, or at least he should. And then it was like, nah, I'm going to the abyss, buddy. I was like, huh? Why are you doing here? Like, you know. So I guess it makes sense in the end, but I'm curious about the rest. Like, why did they? I mean, we're probably going to figure out eventually, but I wonder why they all chose it.
Time to get back. His past is filled with...
By the way, Chad, that contract must have been crazy because I don't know how strong they were here, but holy crap, how much power did Abyss give these people, considering how strong they are? Because holy crap. Although I will say, Certalogy, it doesn't surprise me. Bro is just a Goku / Vegeta type character. Bro just want to become strong and beat the crap out of everyone, so I'm not surprised he chose the Abyss, to be completely honest, just to get stronger. I am curious about the other two, though. Especially Gold. What the frick did Gold chose the Abyss? Yeah, she wanted to create life. To really learn from skirt, quest, interlude. Yeah. we can kind of like deduce why each one chose it. But I kind of want to like, did they all like chose the abyss and then peace out? I mean, I guess like Dane did say they abandoned, like just left. But I'm curious, like, was it really just like, everyone just chose the abyss, just peaced out, freak out, and like, who cares? I don't care about my country, and then that was it. I'll say though, sir, Verifonier was, of all them, probably the one that hurts the most, considering it was his brother.
Everyone, I'm back.
Hey, she back, Chad.
Standing ovation.
She back. She back.
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Is she though? She doesn't look too well.
Yes, I'm fine.
Is she though?
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by.
I don't know if I can. Okay.
As he said himself.
Okay. Wait a second. I don't know if I would call someone that, you know, basically was just, you know, basically a hitman killing a bunch of people for you know, a king, and then, you know, all that happened. Just a regular nobody. I don't know if I would call someone, you know, like that just regular and a nobody, but maybe that's just me. Maybe that's a weird take.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Okay, but I still didn't get necessarily the answer. Why does he want the power of the moon? Was it because you know, his girlfriend was researching it, so maybe it's a key to fighting her, or we didn't necessarily get an answer for that yet.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be.
Yeah, no, I know, right? Like,
he was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you?
I mean, a lot of people speak in riddles in this game sometimes.
People of Nod-Krai in their hour of need.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Hey, GG, Yahoda, GG.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Oh my god, Yahoda.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Alright.
Yahoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Yahoda, I don't think you should be telling her that. I don't know if you can do that.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Not exactly. To other people, I don't know.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Yo, you're saying that? There's a pretty good chance that could be happening. Like Varka laughing, eating, like drinking something, and then Phil is like, "Oh yes, Varka, yes." And then
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
oh no, Chad. Is this foreshadowing? Are we? Is this just straight up foreshadowing? Oh. Oh, is that a bad sign?
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm already concerned. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god, Chad. What the fuck just happened?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What? What? Huh? Wait, huh? What just happened? Are we in Sumeru out of nowhere? And then randomly, Sumeru.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not.
Like a Joe, just like, what?
And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Wait, what did you say? And not the kind of boss, and it would go against the curatorial labor policy.
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Yeah, what you talking? Oh, yeah.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Ooh. Also, gotta love Zach talk. Gotta love it. Congrats, Zach. Congrats on getting paid. Ooh.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh. That's not good.
Hallucinated? But how?
I was like, yeah, everything went pretty well seeing the and then like, oh, we're not back, huh?
How indeed.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's not here as well,
This
so.
place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Unless...
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Like the yes from Jehoda there.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
I gotta love it. You're talking, Chad. It's so good, so good.
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
You got some more lines in this, and I'm here for this. Yeah, I'm here for this as well. I love it.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Honestly, I totally agree. She's a gem, and you should like trust and, you know, take care of her.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as
Jesus,
you?
Nefer.
Anything ever happens to you?
Okay, you don't need to say it like that. Obedient and serve. That's crazy.
Oh, okay.
It's okay, Jehoda. It's okay. I appreciate you. You're a great sweetie. You're great.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be
Yes,
a
both of
source
them,
around
Zach
here
and Sarah.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Oh, yeah, welcome back, Washung. Welcome back.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Okay, Nefer, okay.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Boss Nefer.
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
I mean, she really is, honestly.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Okay, okay.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
I wonder if this is related to her past. Like now we're seeing her past or something. I think it was both. It was both. It was like, I guess a bank I don't know if I can call it a backhanded compliment, but Moonless Night, ooh. But I wonder if we're going to see now a little bit of Nefer's past or not. Unless it's more related to right here still, but let's see. Oh, is this our village? It looks like our village.
Familiar. That's not a good sign.
Ooh.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little.
I mean, that reminded me of our village, but. Although, Chad, on a tangent, I know we should appear a little bit behind. There is one thing that I wish Sumeru had in the desert, and it was sandstorms. I was kind of hoping it would happen like as a weather effect. It never did. But it was something I was like, oh, maybe it's going to happen. Wouldn't it be cool? Getting sandstorms here and there while walking the desert.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Ooh, it's not showing her.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Yeah, I think it's going to be her past. I have a feeling.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Also, come on. Show us young Nefer, you cowards.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on. I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Only a bit. I never played that much. It just, I don't know. I just never enjoy as much, like, compelled me to keep playing it. So I played, like, just as a legitimately, like, a small amount of Minecraft here and there. And then I never played again and never looked back. Talk to a Peppy. Almost like a Pep, but Peppy. Okay.
Hey, kid.
Hey,
Mind
kid.
telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Peppy?
Ooh.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Okay.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
All right. I wonder why we're seeing her memories, though. Look, Chad, I'm running faster. Such a lie to skill. Such a freaking lie. It says you run faster, but...
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for
Hey,
me.
has green hair, though. Dark green hair, but green hair nonetheless.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Hey, yo, spoils of war?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
Yeah, what are you talking about, bud?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to the
Damn.
water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
You have water?
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Why do I think that's not going to go end well, Chad? I have a feeling it's not going to end at all.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Maybe Nefer doesn't sound much like a kid, but like a teen of somewhere between 16 and 19. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, young can technically mean, you know, still a teenager since she's an adult now, but yeah, I get it.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Why do I feel your dad? I know Hoyoverse. They don't let parents live for too long. Is the green? I mean, it's still green, but hers is definitely lighter for sure. Exploring. Also, I know she said to everyone else to shut up, but I kind of want to hear everyone's input in her backstory. I mean, but I mean, yeah, like not all of them. Some of them are still alive, but there's a good majority of Hoyoverse parents that just die in all their games. Like seriously, there's some of them that's still alive, of course. So we see them in the game, but there's a good chunk are just dead and or just keep dying. Also, I feel like Alice is just way too OP to even die, honestly.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
What?
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh boy. What? They kill everybody? Oh my god. Even the children. I see that kid there. Holy crap, Chad.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
I mean, we don't see anything, but yeah, sure, game. But by the way, that escalated quickly. They were like, yeah, you stole our water, and then they just kill everybody from it.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of
I'll say, Chad, I probably wish that Genshin could just show blood. It would be kind of nice, personally, for me.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert.
By the way, Chad, you know what this reminds me? I know it's the same situation because the context of that one and this one is completely different. But it reminds me of what happens at crap, I forgot the name of the village. You know, the village while we did the jet quest, the last one, where we after we got, you know, backstabbed in the back, we went back to it and we tried to talk to the chief and she was like, I did nothing wrong. You are the problem. And then we just went there and murdered every single member of the village. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Anyway, like I said, completely different context and all that, but I'll never forget that moment. It kind of like it stays rent free in my mind because you know we kind of like just murder everyone. And they even mentioned, at the tenant. I think it was the tenant or something like that. Yeah, like they're all gone or something. I wonder what happened when they, like, so many PCs mentioned. I was like, yeah, we killed all of them.
This is my second
They're all
time
dead.
writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
I don't believe a lot of kids also play this game. That's why they don't show blood or maybe some other reason. It's probably just a rating reason, I feel like. Because this game, if you play long enough, there's a lot of messed up stuff that happens here. Like, it truly has. There is no blood, but it's, you know, sometimes if you just let the imagination do the work, it still, you know, can work wonders. Plus, you know, everything else that happens in the game, so. But I still kind of wish it was. I think it's probably a rating reason. Because they put blood, like a bunch of it. They probably would need to raise the rating for like 16 or something. And that probably affects, you know, how many people would download the game and all that. So yeah. I assume it's probably for that reason or something along those lines.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
Oh, so you did went there and get their water, which killed everyone, unfortunately.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort.
The game is a little dark, yeah.
I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Oh, okay. So he knows, like, they know it was him, so he was asking for help.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Yeah, but it's likely a rating thing. Like how they gave new outfits to some early characters, Jean, Mona, Ember, first purpose. Yeah.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Yeah.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Yeah, say just a little dark. You know, that time where, you know, like trafficking, drugs, you know, what we just saw right here, just killing a bunch of people and kids, you know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not even like too graphic shown, but what happens in the story is like, oh dear.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Huh.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Funny that I can see Celestia there as well. It's hard to see because Chad is on the way, but yeah.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
Ooh, our village, nice. Also, you suck. Like, I was going to say this, you suck. If Sino were here, it would be so much better already. The match the timeline, probably not, but yeah, you suck.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. but I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Jesus, okay, buddy. That red pass is kind of dark, to be honest. Like Fontaine, Lynette being a human trafficking, Bashir dissolving woman into experiments, etc. Yeah.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance.
Ooh, Nefer.
Talent go to waste.
And also, I remember Risley. His Archon, his quest as well. All of it, and the fact that that dude was trying to brainwash people by trying to mess up with their brains, and it was working. It was pretty messed up. Yeah, no, he does all. Yeah.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Aw, Uncle Apu.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Rise Star is dark. Cause is pretty dark. Yeah, Cause is pretty dark as well.
Correct.
Hey, question mark. I wonder who it is.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Ooh. Yeah, we're at the academia now. Talk to the advisor. I wonder if... Oh, I don't have Nefer, so I won't be able to tell. I wonder if she knows anyone from Sumeru. Like, directly from Sumeru. Besides Dorian, of course.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
A homeowner professor. Oh yeah, the child zombie, yeah.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Yeah, Shao is all Adept to Shao is also really dark.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I guess so, yeah. Considering everything that happened to so many characters, I guess it's pretty chill.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Oh.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules.
Ugh.
You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Oof. Yeah, that's so messed up.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Man, it kind of reminds me actually of Lisa. I forgot Lisa's whole backstory, to be honest, Chad. I'm sorry, but it kind of reminds me of her. Like I guess by comparison, got relatively lucky, since her teacher was like someone high up in the academia. So like, I guess she could like study to her heart's content and all that. So yeah, this is unfortunate. Let's go there. Let's see. I wonder if they got the letters, but just no one ever, like they didn't even bother to check it.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
All right. Let's see. Take a look at the letters inside the box. Sit. Ooh, another first-person view. Like, oh, I'll go. Yo, chat. Unfortunate. Like, can I move the camera? I can barely move it. Sag.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
I wonder if they're hinting at something here. Okay.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Okay.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using
What?
incense.
Wait, what is this passage? What?
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
Oh?
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Next one.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Ooh.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Oh, is that the next one? The one from her dad?
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
I guess it's proof that incompetent people are everywhere. Yeah, they kind of are.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense,
Wow. Okay, okay, buddy.
enjoyed by their peers.
Jesus.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
That at the end, like...
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Yeah, lend out knowledge and reason, but only for a few.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like you just ignored on purpose, to be honest.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Huh.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand
Really enlightened leadership.
Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I was
interesting, though.
Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert...
I mean, it looks like it's the next one, but
if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
I mean...
Wait. Could this be?
Wait, could it, chat? A plain letter, least fancy envelope in the box, written in crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way.
Yeah, why do I feel like those are like empty promises? Like, you know, he just said it like, oh, just say it, but you never like planned to do it. And granted, maybe you did, but we just never got the letter. But it kind of feels to me like empty promises.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on.
Oh, right, hello.
And I would like to ask for your assistance.
How's Terra Quest 5? It's doing really good. I really enjoy it so far. Did a lot of really cool things here and there. And now we're seeing Nefer's POV. from her past, I assume. Also, chat, I'll say 0 out of 10 in the Nefer's camera angle. Let's just say a certain other game let me do the first person POV and the view was really good. I'm just saying. If you know what I'm talking about, you know, I won't elaborate too much, but but besides that though, I'm mostly joking. I actually enjoyed this quest a lot. It's been really good. And I'm still surprised at how many things is just drop in front of me like the beginning of the quest. So yeah. Also, is Reina here? Wait, what? You said hi, Reina. Wait, is Reina here? Is she? You said hi. I was like, wait, is Reina here? Like legit? I just didn't see it. Also, don't give me, Ray. Don't do that. Shh, don't do that, okay?
There was a terrible sandstorm a few
But it was really naive, yeah, for
which
sure.
blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Oh, I think it's not that I was Ray. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Ray. Is, you know, because of the tags, the stupid tag thing on my channel. So, yeah, it sucks.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively.
Wait, I
good
said
relations with
Reyna?
our fellow tribes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean Ray. If I said Reyna, was totally my bad. I mean Ray. Like, hi, Ray. Hello. I probably said that, but yeah.
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Yeah, it's Ray. It's Ray. It's been disguising. Yeah, it's because, you know, like I said, YouTube, like, they changed some channels, like, instead of their username, their tag. So it messed up some people's name. Some of them because of it, so yeah. Oh, it sounds like Ray at all. Yeah, I mean Ray. Yeah, it's Ray. So yeah, I guess it sounds similar-ish enough. So yeah, I'm sorry for that. I should clarify a little bit earlier.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer.
Wait, the name of what? What, Gushang? What? The name of what exactly?
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
Aw.
She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh, even now he's already talking about her. Like, he's still talking. Like,
from the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
yeah.
I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Ah, okay.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
He was so happy as well.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
You had to handle thing.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
I mean, you tried to, so yeah. Like the line, rose by any other name. I'm gonna change my username handle so I don't confuse people. I mean, I wish you guys didn't need to do that personally, but if I could, I would change it back, but it's literally just YouTube stuff. Like, I cannot do it. If I could, I would just let you guys just see you guys' usernames normally, but yeah, YouTube hates me.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
Oh, Nefer.
Despite your best efforts.
I mean, I think he truly believed it. I don't, maybe she doesn't see it as that, but he truly believed he could have do all that, for sure.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
Oh, Nefer.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Ooh. No, we're all seeing all that. Not saying anything. Bid farewell to... Okay, so I guess she left the academia after that? Oh, I think the whole line is a rose by another name would smell as sweet or something. Okay.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
Oh, Barry Harry?
Oh, and I didn't want to...
I think I might even have the book, I just never read it.
Incense on your desk.
Yeah, they really are. They really are, for sure. Like, granted, I'm not like the biggest lore guy, mostly because, you know, I don't read that much additional stuff. I know a bit about it here and there, but not like, I don't like go after it by myself and like read everything. But it feels great, man. It feels great to see like so many of the stuff that, you know, was background info being brought up to the upfront in the Archon quest. It really is really good. I think I mentioned when like I started doing like the prologue in Atlan with Nefer and all that, and they started bringing stuff from like the Dragon Civilization. Oh, so good. It really is.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable...
Okay, so, alright. Yagami-kun is really good at like, yeah, it really is. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah,
I think
about that.
He's doing a good job about that.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Damn, she really just like dropping all her stuff on her and just leaving.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Aw.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
That's funny you say that, since you're literally reminiscing about her now.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
And then there she is in this memory. Okay, continue exploring. Then Sadav, Serpent, and Scorpion. I didn't read the rest. I hated your chat. No! Okay. Run. Run fast, Nefer. Run fast. It's so goofy that this run is just here for nothing. It's just useless. Ooh. Oh, it's the glitter for that from that tribe. Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Is it though? Or she just came here to settle the score?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Nah, I think she just came here to like absolutely, lie her teeth out with it. Like, you just put this man, like, give out this man a bunch of lies just to kill all of them.
Huh.
At least it feels like to me.
Oh, you do know who you're dealing with.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might...
She can sell water to a drowning man.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academy.
I see where she's going with this. I see it already.
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low.
I like that now we're like, what? 50 million? Wait, no. If it does important, surely it does low, right?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Yeah, I didn't getting close to her.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Ooh, yeah, he already did that. And I think she's coming back here just to settle the score.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest.
I mean...
But surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire.
I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily say that, but it's definitely a unique outfit.
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
No, they wouldn't.
We have
you would though.
Things to worry about.
Also, that smile. Oh my god. That face. Ooh, this face shot.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well.
Damn, and the thing is, he doesn't even remember her. I mean, she was hiding, so I guess he never saw her, but... Ooh.
So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Yeah, drink, and the night away. The prospect of their wealth is almost... But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
Yeah, she's playing the long game here, oh boy.
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Wow. Yo, this woman just playing everyone here, Chad.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
Man.
If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
Oh, Nefer.
All it took was a few words.
Oh,
and I
Nefer.
got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Well, someone is enjoying this.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against the desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Damn.
Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million more.
Yeah, and she went to this guy and asked the same offer.
Say no more.
Ooh, nice.
We have an understanding.
Yo, bro, say no more. And then they just, yep.
Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Wow. Yeah, she just doubled down and just started lying to everyone. Also, I was going to say as well, I think it's showing here now, but on the cutscene, there's no vision. No, or no Moon Wii U in this case. Yeah, and they all kill each other, and Nefer got a revenge. The end. tiramisu and chocolate mouse, real healthy. That sounds too bad. Yeah. Wait, I just saw something, or oh. Yup. And then, yeah. Nefer. That doesn't sound good.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Yeah, Chad, I think like someone in here's memories are affecting her because oh boy,
The monsters who
this does not sound good.
home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Well, I can only imagine what Llama, Traveler, and Yahoda are thinking now. Like, do we do something now? Like, she's just kind of like, you know, saying some pretty unhinged stuff now.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor.
This is okay, Never.
Place without all these people around.
Holy crap.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive.
I wonder if she just acted like this because like is what she thought when she was younger, but then as she, you know,
to be tough to survive.
Like as she grew older, she, you know, I don't know if mellow out is the way to say it, but because it feels not as bad as before. At least, you know, with how we interact with her and she interacts with Yahoda and all that.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing her at the moment, and it's so funny because they're seeing everyone there in the background now. This is a really good shot, though. So let me just. I won't save it. Let me save chat. Wait. Man, healthy schematically. I think an unhealthy breakfast any day. I can be healthier for lunch or supper. Fair point. I'll need the energy to boost sweet treat breakfast. I guess yeah. I was starting to get a little hungry. Shit, I already ate before the stream, but it's been a while, so I might eat something by the end of it. I don't even know how long I have. We are doing the whole quest, so that's that. But there you go. Okay, let's continue.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Aw, I like it. She finally says something now after, you know, seeing all this.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yahoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Yeah, Yahoda, do your thing, girl. You got it, Yahoda. It's your time to shine.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
I mean, you know what? Good shot, Yahoda. Good job.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this conclusion about to reach? Is this, yeah? Oh no, not the conclusion. Situation about to reach a conclusion.
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I'm in a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
Actually, a lot of people say that.
To believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
But guys, should be night for you to consider midnight, right? It's past the 20 p.m. I know exactly how much left for the act. It took a break to sleep when I did yesterday. It was 2 a.m. and I had to work in the morning. I see.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh, is where she found her powers, isn't it? I assume, like the chess piece.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I assume so. I mean, to be fair, chat, when I play these games, it usually takes me a while to do stuff because I always want to talk to you guys. I want to say my thoughts about stuff. Sometimes I mess up some things, but you know, it takes a while for me because it's me. So I assume like someone just playing more casually by themselves, or maybe someone just like go with the flow with the quest. Maybe might do it faster, but yeah, it's for me it takes longer, which I was expecting. So yeah.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the seven pillars of servant, they are major figures in the desert belief system too. Yeah.
Sounds impressive.
Have some friends with connections and stuff. Especially Herman was like, yeah, my boy, our boy, Chad.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Also, I was going to say, how do you know that? But it's you, so yeah. An hour and a half? Okay.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Ooh, also Sethos?
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Yeah, the other one.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
All right. I'm curious why we're seeing this though. Exactly. Like why is the reason why like we start seeing this stuff? Is because like she had some kind of connection, like she felt a little bit of a level of connection with here because of their field of works, and just blend in together with her past, or I mean I guess I'll know, but I'm curious. I mean, yeah, there's no surprise she knows them because she's literally from the desert. So yeah. Have I been here before? It looks like a domain, but a part of me wants to say I have been to this place already while exploring. I think I might. Or at least I was really similar looking place to this one. I mean, it's very good information as well, so yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
I like Jehoda's like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm so confused. Like, what can I add to this? Oh, no.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing, too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Oh, Jehoda. You know, someone argued with me that Nefer was from Nod-Krai instead. Really? Why though? Why? They were playing the quest blind. Oh my god. I mean, I feel like everyone when they saw Nefer, they were like, she looks like a Sumeru character from the design and all that. And granted, she is obviously in Nod-Krai, but you know, like. She looks pretty Sumeru coded to me. Also, hello. Argolo? I have no idea what you said though. But yes, hello. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. For me, it's just a bunch of gibberish. So hi. But yeah, I don't know why someone would die on this hill. Yeah, she's obviously from Nod-Krai. Like, come on, bud, come on. When did you act 1 and 2 before Luna 2? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I wonder when she said it, when they see this backstory, they were like, huh? She's from Sumer? What? Like, I don't understand. Like, to level of confusion it would be.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Bird? Okay. Looks like something out of the King Dashred's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Ooh.
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Bird King
there's also
were the
that as
3
well, but
retainers of King Deshret.
who knows? Maybe you know, maybe like it just flew all over while reading that or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Or maybe chat that person is like, a lore skipper? Which would be crazy. You're saying she's from Nod-Krai, but you skipped some cutscenes. Woo! Cutscene! Hey! By the way, when I saw this scene in the trailers, I thought for sure it was some kind of event with Nefer. I wouldn't even thought it was, Oh! Oh, the kitty! Huh. I actually wasn't expecting seeing the cat. I thought the cat would, you know...
All is well?
You know, I thought the cat would appear later. Not gonna lie. I didn't know the cat was the secret of all, chat.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Well, what's wrong, kitty?
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
Is it though?
Sure?
Is it really?
Of course. It's almost over.
I have a bad feeling about this, chat. Oh no. Oh no, that is not good. Whoa. Oh my god. Ooh. Wow. That is unfortunate.
Doing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, there you go. Shout out to Alice again. Oh boy. Wait, what was this?
How repulsive.
Yo, let's go! Hey, it's day. Okay. Okay, now it left. You're probably just looking cool there. Oh my god, Chad. Ooh, well, that just happened. Holy crap. I was like, yeah, everything's going to be fine. Everything's all right. I was waiting for the moment there where he was like, stop looking at my memories, but it never happened. I was like,
didn't I?
Like, things are going pretty well. And they're like, oh, there, there he is. Yeah. Again, shout out to Alice. That thing just came so in clutch and ripped Ori. She lost it, but oh, it is what it is. Hey, she's fine though. Like, thankfully, but oh boy, yeah, expected. Yo, the moment she starts saying, "Oh, everything's fine. This should be over now," I was like, "Oh no, oh no." Holy crap, yo, chat! I thought for sure Dane was going to pop there and like start fighting him. It didn't happen, but like, ooh, it's going to happen now. But yeah, he really did. He really did like to maybe that or just like stab the crap out of her. So yeah, Oh yeah, you certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Oh yeah, it certainly did. We heard his voice.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Ooh. I mean, we saw his version of the truth. At least, you know, we still, I feel like we're missing, you know, the big part of the puzzle still. We only saw Rahir's part. We kind of, which went it. It's still amazing, a lot. But I want to see, like, what exactly happened there. You know, with the Vincer King, like, with the other four and all that. So, which we're kind of missing. Oh yeah, like the Verfunir eyes were gorged out by the king. Yeah.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Really? Wait, he's trapped there? I thought Brock would just leave, but huh.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too.
Oh.
I'm surprised.
Okay, so that's what was happening there.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
That's actually a good point. How did he do that?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Is ancestor of Kaya, right? So when do we get Kaya lore? We don't know. Maybe at some point, but yeah. I hope we get some more lore into Kaya someday.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Oh, okay. So this whole your part of it was all his idea. That's why.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
I like that everyone says that. Yeah, so it's like things related to King Deshret, right?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million more.
Oh, yeah.
The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
This cat is a god. Honestly, kind of does sound like it.
The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief.
Holy crap! Jesus!
The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever
Oh,
since.
that is crazy. Straight up beheaded him. Just straight up.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple,
Kitty!
I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Ooh.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Wait, so this cat is basically a Goba / Shanchang, like 2.0? Kinda like that?
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
I think this world is free.
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies.
Yo, Chad.
But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Not not all what she said, but when she starts saying, you know, every god play favorite, like full of secrets and it immediately reminds me of Chong-Li and Venti. Not all of it, like, you know, egotistical and all that, but the full of secrets, I was like, and perversions of like, yeah, immediately reminded you of those two. What do you guys know? Zhongli has an NDA. He cannot say jack about what happened in the past. And Vendi's just being, well, for the most part, he's talking now. Was being like, and like not telling us anything. So.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
When we'll get our very own Pokemon god, who knows, maybe someday.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others.
Ooh.
It's time to share everything I've learned.
All right. Before long, the group gathers in the office. I couldn't read. Oh, wait. Hi, God. Hello.
Thank you all for being here.
Ooh, nice. Okay, before long, the group gather in the office. Those too busy to attend inform the others of their movements. Chong-Li event is Lander.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once
so funny now. Those two names are so similar.
Mr. King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rahir's backstory to the group. In the Mr. King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved. Tilondis, who was secretly a Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Verfonir's voice, which spoke to his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase entirely. In contrast, Rahir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the storming winds of the fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. I feel bad for him. Yeah, everyone just betray him. Even like I call everyone I could trust, and we just went to the palace, and then yeah, at the end, everyone just went for It was like he thought they were all there for him. They were all there for themselves, and then they all left him alone, and pretty much everyone of Karian to just rot and die. Yeah. Tilindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Ah, so it was that piece then. It was the iridescent moon fragment that we got for the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole new other world? Tilindis never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rahir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Yeah.
A tragic tale, to be sure.
He wants her back, basically.
But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Yeah, Rahir, you should not destroy a whole nation and kill people just to bring your beloved back, even though we don't know where she is and all that, but yeah.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt.
Can hear me? Oh my god. Not to hear me out.
he becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Ooh.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rarir's memory?
I hope. I think we might have seen Tolindis. I hope we do. I want to know what you saw. At this point, they brought it up, so I think we might actually, you know, like, I assume we were going to see her, or at least some of her memories or something. Because it feels like the game is trying to hint at some point that she's probably survived. At least whatever happened after, everything fell, but yeah. So let me check something, chat. One second. One moment. Wait. Yoink. Okay. There you go. I think she is alive. Yeah, she must be alive, or at least survive long enough to like leave something behind. Even if she didn't die at that moment when she just went to the portal, but at this point it feels like they're hinting at she being alive somewhere or doing something. Is she still human? Kind of hard to tell. I don't think so, but there's a pretty good chance she might have survived somewhere.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Ooh, Moongate. Really? You think she might be Nicole? That is an interesting theory there. I don't think it fully matches because wasn't Nicole supposedly he should be like like a Sealy, but she lost her powers and became human or something. I think that's what most people say about her. I could be wrong. I think it's something along those lines. So I don't think it would match necessarily, but who knows? If this game wants to surprise me, I will let the game surprise me. Like, I'm okay with it.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scion,
the lore, Chad, the lore
holds many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Yeah, fragment of the Linda's is Nicole. I'm just guessing. I mean, yeah.
The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes.
It was wild seeing Day in the background just thinking, oh my god, Chad.
Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Sonari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
For now, Chad. For now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Ooh. Okay.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds.
Yo, Chad.
And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie.
Chad,
drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Okay, what they're saying is really important, but man, I had like another like Act 1 moment where Jahoda was like freaking out in the background. I was like, yo, everyone is this conversation really seriously, and then there's Jahoda on the background just playing with the kitty. I'm like, oh my god. They're having this really important conversation, everyone listening, and then it's just her. Let me play with the cat. Just play with the cat in the background. I'm sorry, I just wanted to point it out, but because I think it's just funny.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Honestly, this sounds really plausible now that you say it like that.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity.
Man, it's still wild to me that we're having all these characters together. Like it's still so crazy to me. Like this is really just happening. You know, Barca, Albedo, Flins, Duran, you know, Columbina, Nefer, Dainsleif, all in the same shot. It's still so weird to me.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Aw, I could Paimon notice that.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Oh.
Thank you, both.
Oh, that's really nice.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yeah, you deserve Nefer.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Oh.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we...
Rest and digest, that's... I don't know, yeah, go rest and digest. Back to the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey.
Yo, the music, let's go!
Time. Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
That's fine, come in, bro.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yo, Chad, I cannot wait for your new playable. I cannot wait.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh? Alright.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Which, understandable, yeah.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Do we even got that much time, to be honest?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Well, okay.
2 enough help in that time?
Yeah, we'll figure out, right? We'll figure out.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
I mean, yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Yeah, sure. I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Nah, I trust the street chat. They got this. They got this.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Mm-hmm. They're not going to tell us. God dang it! I hate you. I freaking hate you guys. You know, his voice Harka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler at them. Okay, game. I see. The greatest traveler and trusted traveler guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Nah, don't worry. We'll die for all these people. We'll do all this for them.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Plus, you know, like, everyone always rope us in all their affairs. It's okay, Varka. It's all right.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Look at that. Sir Varka, Chad. Sir Varka.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Ooh.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this.
Yeah, they don't tell us.
You seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Aw.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Oh, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Okay. Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He arranges for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In order to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Oh my god. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As always, extinguishing crew, more unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake, and you may never meet most of them. Whatever they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Game of Blood. Oh dear, that name. Discuss the plan with everyone. Let's go, chat. Let us go. Oh, and by the way, I didn't mention it, but after we do this, we are going to go and we're going to hang out with Colombina, chat. We're going to do it. Because it is, oh, the music, amazing. It is, you know, available today to do. So we're going to do that.
This is a thorough plan.
Hey,
but I do
there's
have
Nefer.
one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt.
Oh, even Dory's here. Look at that.
His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power.
I mean, yeah, that's true. If Ro could have been it would be teleporting everywhere. So that's that.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Damn, so Nefer's going to be like bait as well? Holy moly.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
All right.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Also, why is Dora here?
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
I'm still like, what is Dory doing here, though? What is she doing here, Chad?
It's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
I don't know why I thought about Jahoda when he said that.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl. Please and thank you.
It was D-Luke, Chad. It was all D-Luke's.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss
Yeah, what are you doing here, Dory? What you doing here, girl?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
Oh my god.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Hey, yo, is Aurora about... Wait.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Ooh.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, okay, Dory. Okay. Sure, girl, sure.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory?
I mean, it's probably Alice. It should be, right? It feels like it should be.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Yeah, it was Alice. It was definitely Alice.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
This is about as obvious as Kakashi being Inu, being Itachi being Wiso. Which is it? Oh, is Itachi in Japanese? Oh. Interesting.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Damn, I never thought I would see Dory crying chat in this game. Oh my god.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chest?
Jesus, Dory, oh my god.
Even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker.
Hey, Chad.
Deal.
Who would done a free Raher of Sonari as a bonus? Imagine, like, hey, you want this box? Raher is in it. Some people in this community would definitely say yes. Just saying. If you got this item and is actually inside, I'm pretty sure some people would like say yes in a heartbeat.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Dory, she talks like she doesn't have like loads of money anyway.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats and I couldn't read everything again. All right, you ever decide to check and see how the stage is going and something like that. All right, let's see. I'm looking for Dory. Oh my god. Dory, what you doing there, girl? What you doing there?
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What? What is this?
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
I have no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
He made it? Huh? Who's this one then?
No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Ah, it was Kaveh. Man, poor Kaveh, man. Can this man be free someday, chat? Can he like be free from her clutches and not be in debt anymore?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Really?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
Wow,
There
okay.
may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
That is not ominous at all.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
That is really interesting stuff that they're preparing for the future, huh, chat? Like, there's a little, like, lore info here. Like, preparing for the wars. Like, because I think Raiden mentioned, like, the war, and someday we need to fight, and all that. And now, there's this whole thing, even Nahid is, like, preparing for the wars in the future, so... Huh, interesting. Interesting.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Understandable. Makes sense. Yes.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? hasn't been approved by the relevant authorities.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
I mean, that's true, yeah.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Oh, Hayton. Oh, Hayton.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Ugh.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah, this is not the large Summer Bay we're used to. Ooh, we're gonna get some... Okay, yeah, I'm down for this. Getting some lore info here. Not lore, some Dory info.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself.
Ooh.
I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But...
Yo, Chad, you know, I have a friend, you guys probably know her, Juvia, and you know what would love to happen? I don't think it will, but I would love to, if somehow, at one point in the future, Dory unironically becomes a character that she enjoys, just because she hates Dory. I know it's a little bit tangent, like some people might, who cares, but I just pointed it out because it's really nice to get this little, like, this, you know, like, Dory doesn't suck that much, okay? She sucks, but not that bad. Considering what she's done in the past and how more hungry she is.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
Huh.
And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Good to know that you two says your investors are good.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint. So
I mean, yeah, we're not.
Something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me. But it usually does. That's the Lord's son.
He usually does. Damn, I keep reminded. Poor Kaveh, Chad. Poor Kaveh.
Alright, if you say so.
And also, I still remember the time that she scammed poor Aino, but whatever, I guess.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You two help me get this stuff where it needs to be. Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Ooh. Hey, yo, Chad. I saw the little loading screen. I was like, holy crap, that was a beautiful drawing there with Albedo and like Traveler and Columbina were little doodles. Like that loading was like, holy crap, that was so good. With Albedo and Durin there. Yeah, look for Albedo and Durin. Okay, let's see this too.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Chad, it's good to see you as well, Durin.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Yes.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Oh.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
I mean, first, gross. Second, what do you mean by that?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does
Sorry,
appear to
Chad.
have
I
a
had to
soul.
sneeze. My bad.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
This is where I had stopped yesterday and started that tonight. I see. Also, Master griped a lot about the wise. Okay, he seems somewhat fascinated by the foul, but she barely mentioned, huh? Why is that though?
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
Okay.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
I mean, yeah. It does feel like he lost some of himself when he accepted the abyss. I mean, I know it was before he like entered that space, but I feel like he lost a bit of himself even before he jumped into that.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go
Also, I like that like Durin knew. It's like, come on, Albedo, just move on, buddy.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Which makes sense. He's been corrupted for so long, so yeah.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Huh.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, so you become one with the
present,
abyss itself, basically.
We have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
Okay, fundamentally, but do you have a second plan?
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Also, that was an interesting way to say it. Yeah, her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted, which kind of matches Durin a lot, honestly, in a way.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
Okay.
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this
Aw.
time. Please be careful.
Don't worry, Durin. I'll meet you next match, buddy. And you'll be in my count as well. We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Ooh, let me see what's the next one. Oh, I need some of those like little loading screens at one point. It looks so good. It looks so freaking good. Ooh, everyone's here. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Oh, I love this music. Let's play now. Let's see it. So many people here. Holy moly.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Okay.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka.
Oh, is it going to protect them?
Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, We will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Which is not an understatement, to be honest. Consider how powerful he is.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend
Oh,
to
even
act.
that lady's here as
I
well.
must do
Oh.
what I think is
To understand,
right.
I think he laughed. She laughed.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I
That lady's
should
crazy.
introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
The way you said that. I know how to fight, you know, and he just laugh.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness.
Isn't he great?
Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
All right. Then, oh, nice. Now showing a profile of all of them there. Sure, chat. I need to get those loading zones. I do need to. They're so cute. Also, I don't know why that chest is there.
Is this an answer from this world?
Don't worry, guys. I just came to get a chest. You'll live today. Okay. Ooh.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, I really want to see what Danes think about Columbine, honestly. It's noticed so defined, noticeable. Yeah, it is.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Ooh, wait, that's really a good point. Always?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Yeah, Mars on the other characters, yeah. Definitely a different style compared to like, everyone else.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way.
Aw,
I get
it's kind of sad when you say it like that.
Question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
Oh, don't say that.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Ooh, that is a question there.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Wow, that's a line there. Yeah, hatred survives longer than love and affection.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
Yeah, I remember more of the betrayal more than, I guess, the happy moments.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through.
Oh,
in
some
life.
friendship that is.
Some friendship that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
It's interesting. When I first learned about all of them, I thought Dane was like, nah, I'm going to kill every single one of them. But it's interesting seeing it now, like when the moment's like coming to like fight one of them, he's like hesitating. He's like man, what do I do now?
You
know?
see? You're torn.
Yeah, he is.
Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Ooh.
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
Yeah, and they're helping you still. Some of them at least.
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
Although at least some of them would never admit it.
I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Hey, come on. You didn't need to snitch like that. We were just waiting for the good moment to come here, okay?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Oh my god, these two.
Sure. Hello. They caught us!
Yeah, caught. We're caught. Sorry, we're just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Ooh. Wait, is there? I don't know.
You will?
I thought it was someone there. Like, I see something on here.
Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Ooh. Oh! Begin of the plan then?
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Yo, chat, I am ready. I am ready, chat. I'm ready, and so is Arlecchino. She's not here, but she's here with us in spirit. The game says, no, I'm going to be demurring. No. She's here, and she's going to help us out. Whatever she likes it or not. Let's go, chat. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this. Unless the game give you like a trial characters, but yeah.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Ooh.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Ooh.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Huh.
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Huh.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Hey, you know what? I couldn't wish for a better partner to find me alongside Ray here, okay?
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first.
Oh, Lauma.
Because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Nefer! Over here!
Hey, and there's Nefer.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, and then there's the box. Just like...
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Oh boy.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yep.
Got it. Be careful,
Oh boy, Chad. Oh boy.
I will.
Oh heck yeah. See, we're talking so serious about this. Except that weapon. That weapon sucks, but whatever.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Ooh.
Let's go.
Hey.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
That is rich coming from you.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Ooh, Chad, it's time. Ooh, pretty art. Oh, okay. Oh, Ido is here.
Stay on your toes.
Also, Hydro Traveler, ill.
Let me help you guys.
Yo!
Moonlight. Crazy.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Forest, protect.
Pathetic.
Observe.
Be sound to dust. You to hunt him down.
Holy moly.
Seek within. With one heart, we pray. Leave this.
Ooh.
Hunt him down.
Holy moly.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Wait, where's bro? Where bro at?
Be silent. Steady now.
Yo, Chad. How much HP does oh dear. Bro has?
You poor lost lamb.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Pathetic.
Time to come clean. It all falls into place. It all adds up. The mystery unwrapped.
What?
And so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Follow llama? Okay, wait. I literally need to find this man.
Do you see now? Faithful here. When will it be as you foretold?
Ooh.
Let's go! Welcome here.
deception ends here.
For the everlasting forest. Forest? A grave trap.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Are you quite finished? Close your eyes.
All right.
To dust.
I'll say. You know what this feels, Chad? This is like a fight that starts a second phase in the future or something. All right. Damn, bro is so big though. Holy moly.
You poor lost lamb.
Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic.
No more lies.
Futile.
The mission.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
I mean, the VTuber scenario. Oh dear. Wait.
Out of my sight!
Oh.
No, we've been separated.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
No, I'm not. I have Hydra Traveler. I'm not okay, Nefer.
I guess he really doesn't like us.
He really doesn't like us.
Before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Death is within my grasp.
Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
Oh, I guess that answered my question about, you know,
But at least I know they're still there.
like second phase and like, yeah.
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Ooh, we are the bait, so. I do feel like it's not doing as much damage, or we're healing passively or something. Can I swear? Like,
The deception ends here.
like there's something healing us, because we should probably be dead by this point, honestly.
Yeah! Water jet!
It all falls into place. It all falls into place.
Go!
Seek within.
All right, let's go. I mean, the moves are really cool, but just, you know, doing these things for now. I do hope we can actually, you know, like, fight him in the future. Do you?
Water jet! Yeah! My shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck. It all falls into place. How unfortunate. It all adds up. No more lies.
Wipe out!
Yeah, we're getting to ult like really fast though, at least.
Can't hide the truth.
No, we're definitely getting healed here. Ain't no way.
It all falls into place.
Oh dear.
The mystery unravels.
All right.
Bombs away!
It all falls into place. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Water jet! Yeah!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Okay, wait.
Can't hide the truth.
Also, yeah, the hands there, by the way.
Bombs away. The mystery unravels.
Oof. Yeah, 3 here.
It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Wait, where is he? Thing again.
There's no other way.
Wait, I'm trapped on Nefer? What's she doing? Hey, yo! Oh dear, that's not good. But that was really cool, interactively doing the battle.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh, that's the plan. Also, let me take a screenshot at this moment. Should take a screenshot at the other moment, but let me take one here. There we go. I'm gonna save it. I know, like, we're big important moment. Let me just go here and say properly. Wait. 1 second. I know, like, dropping this stuff, but yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's continue here.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. Wow, that's not good.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Ooh.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Ooh.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarer.
Damn, just straight up say to him, holy crap. I know I was annoyed that he forced us to use Hydro Traveler. My least build unit travel alongside Geo Traveler. Or at least use Traveler. Yeah. It wasn't because of Nefer, I feel like, but
Is that what you think?
it wouldn't be a problem if he was at least good, but yeah.
Now it's your turn to feel afraid.
It's like, I think you should not see it at the moment. Ooh, cutscene!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Ooh. Hey, look at that. Let's see. Ooh.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Hey, let's go. Oh, hey, power alchemy. Amazing. Woo, look at that.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Okay.
Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
He's just hanging there with Lunatar.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
Ooh.
Allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Oh my god, they do the animation.
I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using
Ooh.
pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Okay.
Can you see?
Well enough.
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
We sure have.
How about that?
Ooh. Well, I want to see this now. Holy crap. Woo! Yeah, now there's like an even fight. Ooh, I like how we started like a battle with Den, and then we are ending with, you know, a battle with Den as well. True, true. Oh yeah, if Durin's gonna go so pretty. Ooh. Damn, look at that. Oh, she trapped him. Hey, yo. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I think your team is playing. Or a version of it, at least.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Damn.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Damn. Holy. Yo, I feel like that's such a like a big like F you moment. Like no, he has like bye, and it just goes. Hey, oh, he did such a good job as well. During did such a good job as well, Chad. Oh my god. Yeah, this cutscene was so good. It was so freaking good. Yeah, that cutscene was so good in so many. Also, it's Nefer okay? She doesn't, you know, look that good. Yeah, it was legit shock. It was like, is that freaking Dainsleif there? Like, yeah, there was a lot of emotions where it was feeling when he saw him there. Damn, but yo, that was such a. I don't know how Dane feels, but I was like, wow. It was there, like just holding the gate and just seeing bro just go there and just closing it. Yeah, she kind of was though. She's not doing it too well there.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Can you see? Are you good? Like,
they're fine. Apart from the blindness.
Oh, okay. No, okay. Can we fix this though?
It's not too late.
Oh, okay. Thankfully. I got why she was skeptical. Yeah, guys, you're right. She was so skeptical, and then what happened? She basically became blind at the end.
Let me handle it.
I mean, she did say what she wanted to, like. She did say that like I'm going to pull my weight, and she did. She helped a lot. So yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of blood there. Nothing too like crazy, like explicit, but there's a bit of there. No, like when During asked Columbina, "Can you see?" During like I legit, I didn't say anything when he said that, but it was, you know, "Can you see?" My eyes are closed. Like I wish she said that, but yeah, it was kind of goofy. Oh, she's going to use her blood to heal her. Remember, Chad, E1 Llama, C1 Llama heals. Just saying.
That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Remember, Chad, C1 Llama indeed heals. So this is indeed lore accurate Llama. If she's C1, of course.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
And then she almost lost her eyes because of it.
Even so. Okay, I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
I was noticed after the quest that the artist started the quest when Rear shoots Columbina. They shoot Columbina having red blood, but Llama has zero blood. Oh, I mean, yeah, makes sense. But
still,
really, I actually didn't notice the blood there.
I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight.
Oh, the Columbina at least. I don't know. Yeah, it does. It does. I think it was like when she gets cut that when Rear tried to shoot at her. I think it was that moment, right? If I'm not wrong.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
But they say it was leading all them to Colombina, so she could see through their eyes. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, it was when Colombina saved Yehoda. Oh yeah, it was during that moment.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Oh.
Thank you. Really.
Oh, okay, because that was why. I see. That's why. Yeah, because she could see, and he said, yeah, well enough. It was still funny. She was taking out of context, though. Can you see? And then you just paint the Colombina with eyes closed.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
You know, but I like asking the girl where your eyes closed, can you see? Out of context is funny. Chad, I'm still waiting. I know this is a little tangent, but I'm still waiting today that Miyabi ZZ says to someone, I'm all ears. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. It never happened. It happened with Trigger. Trigger did say I see during like a few times during the story, and even one of her shorts in the YouTube, but I want Miyabi to say I'm all ears. I'm still waiting for that moment. The little bit got shot in Act 3, I think. He had a red color graze. Yeah, it was just a little bit, so I honestly almost forgot about it. I remember the cut, I just forgot it was bloody.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
I wonder though, did we really, like, finish right here? It feels like, you know, it's only Act 4. Surely there's more acts, right? So like, is it over? Like,
my dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
I feel like, you know, there's, you know, there's definitely more to this, but like, is Bro going to be trapped there? Like, you know, is he going to come back again? Is the Tori going to appear in the background? I was like, hey, it's my time now. Oh yeah, and there's also the fact, chat, I almost forgot about it. They did say, and we don't know who it is yet, that apparently, well, they said it, someone might have helped right here, you know, come back from the dead or something. So I guess there's still this question. If someone helped him and he had, you know, some kind of, you know, outside help, who was helping him and why did he do that? And he's still, you know, will try to do something now while he's gone, I guess. But like, why is her blood red? Isn't she a god? And why don't Lama have red blood? Oh, that's why you're confused. That's a good point, actually. There's a good, like, why does like one have and the other doesn't? Place my bets to the doctor. He always experiences shit. I mean, yeah, the best option that we have is the doctor at this point. And I think it did appear in one of the teasers, I think, if I'm not wrong. So the only option that we have is him, even though I have no idea why, but yeah.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Oh yeah, we also have the fact that, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was the doctor. You know, someone asked a hidden Colombina, you know, to bring her back, but it wasn't Sandrone. Like, we know already about that, so there's also that. Pretty art, chat. Pretty art. So pretty. So pretty. Surely, now that Rehir is dead, well, not really, you know, but sent to the Shadow Realm, surely it means that, like, everything's going to be fine, right? It's going to be fine. Right, Chad? Right. Surely, only good things will come to us now. I place my bets. Oh yeah. I place my bets to be the doctor. Yeah, oh yeah. Robot away. When I thought, really, what happened? What happened? Oh, I forgot to reach. I'm stupid. Wait. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears in the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Oh my god, Nefer, stop it. I was like, Hoyo, why did you give me Hydro Traveler? Yeah, it's because of Nefer. I'm pretty sure it was only because of Nefer. Because, you know, with no Hydro, no Bloom, and with no Bloom, Nefer just doesn't do anything. That was mainly the reason, I feel like. I was like, yeah, when they show Hydro Traveler, I was like, and also, chat, can I just say, we know Hydro Traveler is bad. You know how we know he's bad in that whole context? Because they gave Aino on that team to help their reactions because they knew Hydro Traveler wouldn't be enough. I'm just saying. It was funny pointing to River watching him with the water gun. I think she has a human body, or mostly human. While Lama is a descendant of the Hyperborea. So of course, it could be the doctor experiment are the cause. Yeah.
There's something I want to let you know.
Ooh, okay. What is it? What is it?
What is it?
Yeah, what's up, girl?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh, so you felt her eyes as well, being hurt?
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Aww. Chat, we need to give Zagor a hug.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Aw. Can we just hug this girl? Can we just give her a hug or something, or a hat pat or something?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
I hope she keeps her veil. It looks unique. I hope he does as well. I think the only thing that it might happen is like a Jingliu effect. No, I know I'll call it effect. You know, a Jingliu moment where like she ults and you can see her eyes maybe, but I think she'll keep the veil. Like, you know, the thing in her eyes and everything else. At least it looks like it, unless they change it or something, but I assume that's her design as a playable character that we're seeing. And everything should be the same.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Oh, is it because of what you said in Act 3? About, you know, I want this place to be your home as well?
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Also, not mind seeing a skin of her with her eyes open and no veil. But that can be a long way off. Yeah, I feel like we're probably going to get an outfit for her at some point, but at the moment, this is probably her outfit. Which I'm okay with it. I think it's amazing.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile into a word, friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Aw. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform that everything is under control. At Lawman's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rahir, and now you need to rest. It's not over now. It's not over yet. Okay. Still continuing, so.
Yay! You're awake!
Oh, you're finally awake. Oh, sorry, I did it. Honestly, I should make a redeem in some way with this Skyrim style, like, you're finally awake, and do something like that. I definitely should have do that for sure. Oh, like Dark Father. Hello, the stream. Oh. Really? Really? I wouldn't say that. I'm enjoying so far. I mean, lackluster in what sense? The story or the characters? And the reactions and how they interact with the characters. I actually enjoy Nod-Krai a lot, honestly. I'll say all my thoughts about like when I end this quest. But I'll say in general, like my general feelings is like I'm enjoying the story.
How are you feeling?
And the Nod-Krai experience.
Did you sleep well?
No, the Traveler is I mean, my Traveler is Spyro, so yeah. That's why.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry.
Also, feels good to Again, feels good to hear our traveler to speak, finally.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages.
Oh, okay. Okay, as far...
Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Okay, so as far as the story goes in the region, it's really great. It's really a step up from everything we had so far. So I have no complaints about that in general. As for the characters, besides Lauma, which was the first one, Flynn's, well, if I ignore Aino because she's a 4-star, Flynn's and Nefer is a little more because like for Flynn's to work, you need like a Hydra character, which is Aino. If not, there's no damage. And Nefer is kind of a little worse because you can have only Nefer with like a F2P team, but if you want her to like have, you know, a really big increase in damage, you kind of need to have Lauma. So yeah, that is something that is happening here, like with the characters itself, like in team building and whatnot. I feel like Flynn's also has something similar, but I feel like Inefa isn't that bad. I feel like having Flynn's without Inefa, it's, you know, manageable. But I feel like Nefer is like the big jump. Like there's a big jump in damage if you don't have Lauma with Nefer together. So that is something that is happening there at the moment with some of the characters. But I will say like support characters are mostly okay because they can be like multi-use in a lot of teams. Like Inefa and Lauma, like they work pretty well in a lot of teams. Main DPSs is the one that is being a problem so far. Where, you know, if there are main DPS on Nod-Krai, you know, having that extra character boosts their damage considerably. Although they have been doing that a while already, ever since before Natlan came out. But no, not Natlan, I mean Nod-Krai. My bad. But yeah, that is happening now. So yeah, some people are not, you know, happy with that, which totally understandable because, you know, you're unlocking a good chunk of their powers with you know, a lot of characters, and the difference can be kind of big. True, I keep dying with Flynn's. Yeah, part Traveler and talking to. I don't want to play Aino, and I don't have Inefa. Yeah, I will say, I do think Aino, you know, we're going to probably put Columbine instead of Aino. I don't mind Aino, to be honest, like having Aino in my team, I'm okay with it. But yeah, I kind of get it. I also don't have Lauma. I mean Inefa, yeah. I have Lauma. And Flynn's, I just don't have Inefa. Yeah. I feel like Flynn's, it kind of works relatively well without Inefa. I feel like Nefer is the one, you know, like having Lauma there, the difference is kind of big. It really is. Also, what did I miss in the dialogue? I kind of just want to go back here and rehear it.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Perp.
Oh, sorry. Perp on my yeah, all on some, yeah. I have Aino in my commission team for leveling up friendship levels. Ooh.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aw, okay, Paimon, okay.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Only 2 characters on the team right now. I know Flynn's and Lauma. Actually, I still need to like get more friendship levels for Lauma. I don't think I put her in my teapot. I should have done that so to get her levels more faster as well. But yeah.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tower.
Yo, you did it. Nice.
Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want
Congrats in max friendship on your skirt there.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Ooh, before the moon fell. All right, let's go here then. Oh, there's Dory.
We're here.
Traveler and Paimon.
I assume it can talk to everyone here, so.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you. any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Oh, I also have them in the teapot as well. I see. Oh, yeah, by the way, how are you doing, Dark? How are you doing today? Hope everything's been well.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
I'm hungry, actually. on a different note, I am actually a little hungry, so I might get something to eat a little bit later.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Aw.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
But yeah, Chad, I did mention that it should be the Tori doing, and I feel like it makes sense since, you know, we haven't even seen Scar yet. Scar supposedly should be here. So, like, I guess the Tori being the one, like, you know, that did all that, it kind of makes sense. At least, you know, considering, like, some of the plot points that we haven't, like, touched upon yet. And granted, maybe it's someone else, but I guess we'll need to wait and see for that. I'm using the name card for her right now. I usually do the new name cards when I got them. Ah, I see.
How are her eyes doing?
I never change, honestly, mine. I think mine is still Ayaka and Ether, and it'll probably be like that forever. Unless something big happens in the game.
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I assume I can talk to... Wait. Wait. Okay, let me talk to everyone first before talking to Nefer. Oh, I just brought up this dialogue again. Okay.
Traveler and Paimon. Perfect time.
How are you feeling?
That is so many lines.
Relieved to hear.
Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Zach has been talking in Nod-Krai way more than he ever talked in every other Archon quest combined before Nod-Krai. Like, seriously.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Yeah, because like there's so many stuff like we didn't even see yet. Nicole isn't here. Alice isn't here yet. Scar isn't here. We haven't seen Dottore or the Jester. So many pieces, like it hasn't even appeared. Even though it feels things are over. Also, yeah, most recovered. Thanks. I touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you.
Chat, what is happening? What is happening? Why is Dory offering me free stuff? I'm sorry, but did something happen? Is someone buying this? I don't understand.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
I know, right? Free drinks in this economy for by Dory, no less.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in.
Imagine we scream like, "Yo, all the drinks are on Dory tonight," and everyone just like loses it.
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nod-Krai has more voice lines for Traveler than any of the Archon quests prior combined.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
All right. Okay, so Dory's there. There's these goofballs. Then we have our boy Varka. Oh, Dane's still here. Nice. I don't see Loma, so I don't think she's here. So let's talk to Dane first. They'll talk to Varka and then Nefer.
I see you've recovered.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it.
What is Dane going to do now, though? Are we going to go back in the ASU next year, or still going to hang around here?
A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us at the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway!
Sounds like a sign of the apocalypse. They're doing her paperwork without being yelled at to do it. Oh my god.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
I guess, yeah.
We fought a very necessary battle. And you played your part.
Yo, not the key interrupted the cutscene, not showing things face. Oh my god, Chad, I'm so sorry. Yeah, thank you. I know it's hard, but you get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Oh. Like a Mondstadt, his only line is Venti right near the end. Then he says, you know, oh, can you help me like find post some like wanted posters in Liyue? And I don't even remember he says anything in Ozuma, to be honest. He does talk in Sumeru when we rescue Nahida. I do remember that. I was like, oh my god, travelers saying things. Like, even though it was just a few words. But that was it. He actually does speak in Fontaine here and there a few times. And then Chad sucks. He actually did talk in Natlan, not as much, but a little bit. But the bit that he talked, it wasn't voiced, which, yeah, unfortunate. Hi, Varka, hello.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
Nah, it's okay. No words are needed, Master Varka.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless.
Hey, even doing the pose, nice. Little salute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod-Krai.
Yeah, don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Yeah, Sumeru spoke more often. Yeah. He spoke so little. I remember some of the little moments he spoke of. Like, I remember he talking to Nuvi as well during his story quest, for example. He's saying some words to him. And I remember the last time, I think he talked during Mualani's tribe quest before, you know, he disappeared because of the whole thing. But yeah. Hi, Nefer. Hello. Hello, how are you doing? Can you see now? Yeah, Nefer.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Yeah, but Traveler had speaking moments. Yeah, he had. I think even during the fight with the dragon, the line is supposed to be his and Mavuika's, but we just didn't hear it. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh, I didn't talk to Varka. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No. Alright, much better. Thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Hope I didn't miss anyone. I'm pretty sure, like, I got everyone here, so...
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I...
Wait, where was Lauma? Oh my god. Chad, did I miss Lauma? Maybe I did. Maybe Lauma was hiding somewhere, or I just didn't see it.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
Why'd you sound so happy about it?
Chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
And there she goes. What's wrong? Yeah. Yeah, what's in your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
I guess. More of a wolf in mind. I mean, considering you saw in the memories. So yeah. A lone wolf, basically.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Huh. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
I mean, it was an extreme reaction, like...
A fool.
Okay, I don't think that's better.
Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
I don't know if that's necessarily better. I mean, I guess it was a little like, it was a fool to blindly believe they would help him with, you know, like no like safety net or anything. And for, you know, like, and granted, it was water. You should have like, just give a little bit, but to steal the water and get caught and be like, my only hope in this letter, which, if you think about it, like, even if help came, there's still a pretty good chance they you know, the same thing could still happen. They go there, massacre everyone, and when the help comes, they're all dead. So yeah, a little harsh, but I guess she's not necessarily wrong.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
I mean, maybe not a liar, but like more, I guess, you know, not as naive as he was, I guess.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Damn, okay, that's... Also, I wonder what happened to the box as well. Is the box still okay, or it got destroyed at the end?
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sally, I never heard of the Ibis King's voice.
Well,
what's it like?
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Okay.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter. That's funny, guys.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Not the... I have a feeling some people over there maybe overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is there a way to say you warm up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like it is, you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
Jesus, okay, Nefer.
So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
She's watching us, chat. Yeah, sure.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Yeah, what is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Not this patch, Paimon. Not this patch. Ooh, and just ends here. Okay. Wow. That timing was something. A noise is coming from indoors. I wonder who it is. Yo, that was some timing there.
Am I imagining things?
No, you're not. We never imagine things in the game, like in the Genshin or anything like that. Can I go check there? Can I go check? I probably not, but.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Ooh. Is it really Dottore? I feel like it should be.
Don't know, don't care.
Don't care.
Action from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
Also, it feels nice to see Arlecchino's still here.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Damn. Holy crap.
I doubt that's what's going on.
Yeah, if he disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Yeah, I think it might be him. Probably cooking something. Is it going to show him? Yo, that was so ominous. Holy crap. Oh, there's still more. Okay. That might be... Wait, from indoors? Are out? Like, I mean, indoors, as in the hallway to the rooms? Or outdoors, as in outside the tavern? I assume it's like indoors, like there? Like here? Like indoors inside of this place? That's what it looks like to me. Because they showed this door, not like the door for the outside. Considering her past and his deal with the prior 400, so I guess yeah, that's he. Oh, these two! Oh my god, Chad.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay.
Lord Sangama Bay.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academy?
No, yeah, it did say indoors. I don't remember like saying like indoors noise or something like that. But isn't secondly indoors? Since it is technically still, I mean, inside the building, even though it's not inside this room. Unless it counts, or maybe it doesn't.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
You sure the door lean to your room? Say, yeah, I am sure.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
At first I was like, is this door to the outside? But I was looking, no, it should be the door for like to the rooms. So.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
Yeah, she just kind of knows everything.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, okay.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
She did it for them. You hear, Chad? She did it for them.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before.
Really?
And I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
Ooh, elder
Somewhere
sister.
with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Yo, is so wild, Chad. My guy, she getting Dory lore in freaking not that was never gonna be in my bingo card. Like I was getting Dory lore in freaking Nod-Krai of all places.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Which, I mean, she kinda does. I think she does, but...
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
Wow, okay.
For the device?
Yeah, that was like, well, just said thank you.
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Wow. I was never expecting this dialogue, by the way, between these two.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Of course. I said parents, but yeah, whoever just hates someone. Like, some these characters, I swear.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Aw.
It's become a vague impression.
Oh, that sucks.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Oh, that was a really good interaction between those two. Yeah, honestly, like, I'll say, if someone told me they were going to be like somewhat friendly to one another, I will say you're lying to me. I don't believe it. Like when we first saw Dory here, it was like, don't talk to her. That woman is dangerous. And like okay. I thought it would be more passive aggressive than anything, but that was a really like nice conversation between those two. But talking about one another and you know and all that, it was really nice. Ooh, what about you three though? What about you three?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right
Wait, that's
away.
right. There's also like the whole thing that Durin did, so...
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable
I mean,
role
he
in the
did. He
battle for
really did.
Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Also, yeah, you know, right here, also noticing, wait, you know, a gold student was here as well, you know, helping you guys. That was also a little nice moment with the whole cutscene.
Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, wait, come here. Nice. So we are here just talking to them this time. Seriously, great work, everyone. You outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Yeah, looking good there, Varka.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Ooh.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating...
Oh yeah, shout out to Nahida and all the academia for like, you know, making all that device and, you know, Kaviter for the help as well, like, for making all that and helping us out. That was like, they came really in clutch with that, like, because it was low-key important for the whole process. But they was like, yeah, anyway, we have this device here, so yeah, not bad.
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least
They're here.
him in a fight.
Yes, probably. The quest is already over. I'm just talking to Albedo, Durin, and Varka here, and I think it should be over, hopefully. But yeah. Also, hello, Daniel. Hello, stream. Welcome.
For this to work, we had to analyze his...
But yeah, he's dead and totally not going to come back and try to haunt us again.
And make sure
probably
that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Yeah, bro literally filtered a little bit of the abyss to just give it to Columbina.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Also, by the way, the moment that Durin was doing that, his wings look so freaking cool in that cutscene. Oh.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Yeah, they can be easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely.
Yo, that I want to go back and look at that moment when like right here noticed that Dane was there keeping the gate open, and you look like what? It was so shocked when he noticed it was Dane, the one opening the door and then like closing it.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yeah, we can do that. I was thinking about that as well. I was like just giving faster desire. The only thing is, I kind of want to see like what weapon should I give to Farina now? Because Farina was using my Fascinating Desire. Oh.
That's the only reason you're here.
Oh, she's here to drink tea with her? Because she said, you know, she took some of their things for granted.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Oh.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one.
I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
If that's all, you can leave now.
Oh my god. This Tsunade, I swear, she'll never admit anything. Anything she's actually feeling.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Ooh. Depends if you can get his actual banner weapon. I don't know if I'll actually get it though. Like, it really depends on which other weapon is on the banner. I kind of want to not get this weapon, but it really depends. For now, it really depends. I kind of want to wait and see. Like, who's going to be in his banner and, like, with which other weapons are going to be there as well. Depending who it is, I might try to get it, but... And who's going to be after him as well, but... At the moment, I don't plan on getting it. At least for now. I'll probably try to get it, but if not, he's definitely getting Fascinating Desire.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Damn.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye.
Damn. Yo, Columbina was like, hey, will you invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes. Anyway, I'll be going now. Bye. See you in the next one. And she just pieces out. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. You know, like...
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself?
I'll say, what am I doing here, actually? Like...
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Since Rodney and Arlecchino talk about a certain someone, I mean, they already had their talk, so yeah. You can say if you wanted to, unless there's something else that's going to happen later.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books at key. Yo, what was the line? If that person, you know, would disappear for this world, it would be like the biggest gift he ever gave it to it. Or something like that. Like, wow, okay. Yeah, I spy books and teacups on the table at their tea, so we're interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about
Oh, there's a little knuckles there.
Time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Ah, I think he's the reason that he's going to come back eventually.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Ah, okay, sure.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Oh.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
I guess.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Ellen Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Uh-huh. Wait, what did she say? Let me go back. Wait.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Okay, so they were friends. I see. So you actually met him, but you lived 100 years ago. So you're old.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Huh. The normal person.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Huh.
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Ah.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Guillotin.
Such a waste.
I guess I should say you're wrong, or I don't know, but whatever.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Wow, I guess she holds him in right regard, huh?
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Jesus, oh my god. that phrase, I lose a few brain cells in the process, crazy statement. Either steal over here power, or just let him back in the experiment. He scares me far more every year. It was definitely depicted as the weakest of the five sinners, just getting the powers to get Tolinda's or however her name was spelled. I see.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Ooh.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years Institute.
Honestly, it's been a while since I've done this, so like, isn't that all? Is all this whole world quest that like I did? Like, oh boy, I was like, are we bringing? Oh, we are. We definitely are.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry.
You take my shot.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
Until it didn't, and then we stop it, but you know, I guess we're gonna talk about that.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts.
Oh, I love that this music is playing as well again. It's been so long. Man, I kind of want to go back and like reseed all those like world quests in Fontaine, honestly.
And if Renee and
Related
Anne
is at
had
least.
been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
Oh, okay, I see. That's what I wanted to say.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Okay.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Huh.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a
Whoa.
nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate.
Damn, I almost forgot about the Star
resulted in a
Chat.
wave that
Almost forgot about it.
swallowed the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Wait, I saw a frame of Jehoda's ability because it was a freaking thumbnail back when you start Act 4? Wait, really? Some people need a computer fires, I swear. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you.
And although that wave died down eventually,
Yeah.
I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Ah. Yeah. Bro, I remember that. He definitely tried. He tried, but you know, stop it.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Huh.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good.
Hey, I wonder why.
At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
Yeah, it was totally not us, right, chat? It was totally not us, our doing. Totally, right? Totally.
What do you think of Renee?
I don't know, you're asking me though. Oh, I didn't get any autoplay. Oh, that's good.
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
I mean, can I have like a middle road moment here, please?
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What is your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
As I said, it was just a frame, like literally just a still frame of effect she has. That sucks. I hate when that happens.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee.
I mean, the only heart is complicated.
Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely...
Oh, she's really invested in all this. Like, she's telling all to us.
Sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Oh yeah. I said I didn't admire him low. She does seem to have a different reaction to why you chose. Ooh, okay.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
If I fail to get his signature, I will give in Fashion Desire. Though my main account only has... I only have our 4. I also don't admire him. Lord Artificer sounds like a cool title. It really does, yeah.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Also, can I just say, I'm happy that someone finally said that we're like Nod-Krai, like, you know, that word there, because when I was doing that world quest, I was like, oh my god, how do I say that? I was like, oh, how exactly? And granted, not only that word, like, it's just me in general, like, not be able to say it in the words, but oh my god. I struggle so much with some of those words in that quest.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Huh.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
As kid lives, I keep looking at them. Okay, Daniel, okay.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the...
I was like, this is good to be able to hear all this.
Orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those
I see.
had
That's
nothing
why.
at all to do with Alain.
Okay, so that's why I didn't get it.
And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Yeah, we know that. Imagine, like, she said, what? Like, but we won't talk about it.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
I mean, he came back later, but it's complicated. It's complicated.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Thanks for the info, I guess.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept.
Not as noticeable.
storms of
I
life.
see. Here, Daniel, look at it. See, I did this, and you can see your, like, you know, her lips better. Is it better like this? Can you see it better now in this angle?
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
At least in Rome was the little girl show in the picture along with Renee. Ooh. Actually, I don't think when I did the quest, it ever like crossed my mind. To be fair, like that quest was spread along in so many small quests that I was like trying to, you know, bring it up together, and I kind of got it, what was going on, but some of like the final details, like I don't fully remember. So, I actually want to see the picture again. I cannot see the picture. I need to go back to see the picture again, but I guess that would make kind of sense. Yeah.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Okay, do you think the desire to save oneself is enough for justification to try to save the world? I wonder if these questions are going to amount to something, or it's just like extra dialogue stuff. I don't want to say I don't know this time, but yes, enough. Say no, I don't think so.
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight.
I just said that mostly because, I guess just the will not enough, but,
Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Okay, I guess we got our large session is over now, chat. Oh, I chose yes. What did she say? She called you dumb? Or similar to Alan as well?
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories.
Oh, Arlecchino told her stories.
The next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Okay.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Alright.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
How's that's the response? Okay. Is there still more? Okay, I think that we ended, right? I think it's over now. Okay, I think now we are officially over with the quest chat. Yeah, she's surprised by her answer and says how answer the same as Lynn. Yeah, I was surprised as well. Well, like anyway, do you want to hear about the, all that happened there? I was like, what? I do like that we got it. I do feel as though like, she just told us and that was it. But I do like the fact that it was mentioned. And I do think if she mentioned this, I think it's going to be don't worry about it. I'll clean all of them eventually. But I do think if she mentioned this now, it's probably going to be some kind of like foreshadow, not foreshadow, I guess. Like it's built up for whatever she become playable and we learn more about her herself. Also, you asked about this quest. Just stuff that I haven't done yet. I'll figure out and eventually finish all these. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. You're breaking my FTP heart. I'm sorry. It's like before I start streaming, I did everything. But then when I start streaming, I was like, I want to do some of these quests on stream. But because it takes a while and I really talk to you guys, it just kind of works against me. So yeah. And granted, if you want to see the horror, go back a few years ago. Like when I was in before Natlan came out, and look at my log during one of my VODs, it was stupid. It was so much worse. I can assure you, it was way worse. Because I had so many quests to do, so... This is nothing. And I'll don't worry, I'll eventually do all of them. I promise you, I promise. I think it's got a creation, but I don't know. But yeah, chat, we did it, chat, but there's more. Okay, so Nefer is gone, I hate it here. But okay, there is something else I want to do before I end the stream though. There's Flynn's here, but I can do that later. What I do want to see is this. We have a hangout with Columbina, chat. It is unlocked today. I time it. So we're going to go there and meet her.
Bring it.
And then after we do that, I'm going to end the stream. Yeah, it's like they're like, preparing the terrain for whatever she's become playable. We're going to go back to this whole story again. Mine's unlocked in the morning. Yeah, mine's I think is on Saturday because I finished Act 2 and unlocked all this on a Saturday, so it always happens then. Even though now it's technically Sunday for me, but don't worry about it. The reset didn't happen yet, so I can still do this, chat. It can still be done. Thanks for that, by the way. I appreciate it. Game. What are you doing? What you doing, game? Why are you closed like this? That's just rude. Anyway. I guess it closed because bro just pop out of nowhere, but whatever. Columbina. Where are you, Columbina? Where? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Just standing there this time. You know, you can just teleport. I mean, I know, but I like walking there. I know I can teleport, but I like to always walk and then do that. That's why I was like, oh, it's closed. I know I don't need to. I just kind of like doing it.
Traveler.
Okay. Bye, Snow. Bye-bye. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by and watching the Archon quest with me. Yes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, so I think like this is the latest one. I could be, if I'm not wrong. So yeah.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like something's troubling you.
Yeah, what's wrong? Like we just met you like a few moments ago. What's troubling you, girl?
Do you have any paint with you?
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, it's Malus. Let's go. It's him, Chad. There it is. Amazing.
Oh, you're Malus, right?
Oh, Malus. Yeah, close enough. Also, it looks so different now with all the colors in his face and is you know, not his face, no, everywhere. Hope we get to see Seymour. I don't know if it was Spell and oh, it would be so great to see all of them. Oh, it would be. It really would. Amerisoon. Yeah, it would be so great if you see all of them again. I want to see Tizzy. Oh, I see. Okay. Bye, Daniel. Bye-bye. See you around. See you around.
In the mood for more painting, huh? Looks like you got most of the paint on yourself, though. How did that happen?
I mean, he's an artist, so you know.
Malus left for a bit and came back like this. I anticipate this paint will take quite some time to wash off.
Huh. Maybe Malus ran into trouble while out searching for inspiration.
I mean, maybe.
Still, this isn't a bad look at all. Very fitting for an artist.
Yeah, you look great, buddy. You look great.
Oh, and about the paint? We just need to give Malus colorful things, right? Like last time?
Ooh, I want to see this.
Now that's one happy Kuhenki. Malus must have hit on some really good ideas. Something fun and upbeat for sure. Let's find some warm, happy colors this time.
Yeah, totally. I should have it, probably. Warm and happy colors. What about this?
That should do it, right?
Oh, nice.
Oh, there she goes, painting away already. Dear judges, prepare to be amazed. What kind of masterpiece will our talented Kuhenki artists bring us today?
Wow, what was wrong? Damn, it's already over. That's crazy. That was so fast.
Huh? You're done already? Paimon didn't even get to finish her intro.
Yeah, it was really fast.
Well, let's
Aww.
Oh, another drawing of Columbina.
Damn, that is so pretty.
No surprise there.
Oh my god. Like, seriously. Holy moly. It's so pretty, chat. Okay, let me... Yeah, this... the first time I saw this, I was like... like not this one, of course. Like, the first painting on the first event that we saw with the Kuhenki, with Malus. It was like... It was so... I mean, this one is also amazing. Cannot wait. Let me save it. Save the painting. Must save all the paintings. Because, yes. Okay. Alright. There you go. Saved. All good, all good. It's wait, let me just check. Actually, let me check. I think I saved all of them, but just to be sure, let me double check here. Yep, it's safe. Amazing. Peak. Okay, let's continue. It's beautiful.
Is that a forest somewhere in Nod-Krai? There are so many little animals!
Yes, there sure is.
I'm afraid you would have to go back to the time before I left the Frost Moon Scions to see a scene like this.
Ooh, so there was a place that is Nod-Krai. I actually thought there was going to be something like this, but the only place we saw was like near the domain when we did the Archon quest on Act 1, I think. Yeah.
Wow! I'm so jealous! Did cute little animals really gather around you like that?
Yes. Most of them were drawn to the Kuvaki around me. They felt safe curling up next to me like that.
Aw.
Oh, that's so awesome! You could pet them all you wanted without them running away!
I would say the sheik badgers were the nicest to pet. They're the ones with the big, fluffy tails.
Aw.
The fur on a rhyme-horned deer's neck is quite soft as well. It makes a very comfortable pillow. Which do you prefer?
We don't really have the same kind of experience to go off of.
Yeah, we kind of don't.
But Paimon would probably choose to pet a sheik badger's tail.
Sheik badgers can be quite timid. If you want to pet them, they need to feel safe first. But I would exercise caution, Paimon.
Why? Do they bite or something? Paimon promises to be super gentle.
Is it because you said, like, exercise caution, but, like, she cannot be cautious or something?
No, I'm referring to danger from above.
What? Wait, what are you talking about?
Danger from above?
Yes. Long plume ibises often hunt little animals like these.
Oh.
I had to issue them a warning to get them to stop going after the Kuhenki.
Oh, that's... I see.
You're just telling Paimon this now? Oh, it's a miracle she hasn't been carried off
It would be so funny, though, if she actually got carried by one of those birds.
Then, the next time I see one, I'll advise them that you are off limits as well.
Yeah, don't touch little... okay, another idea. I want a fan art of a bird trying to carry Paimon away. It would be so good.
Next time? No, you need to find one right now, or Paimon will be too scared to even fly out that door.
Oh, another painting maybe?
The little one seems strangely curious about the idea of Paimon being carried off by a long plume ibis.
Don't even think about painting a picture like that.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on, do it. Do it, Melissa. Just do it. It's gonna be so funny. Aw. I wish you could have seen it. It would be so good. Let's see.
I really would like to pet the little animals again.
Aw. Let's see here, the next one. Yeah. Yeah, around the same amount. Maybe the last one will be more, but kind of hard to tell. But yes, chat, this is where I end today's stream. It was a long one, as I imagined it would be. And holy moly, I was like, yeah, people saying, yeah, it's gonna be 6 hours. I did almost 8. Holy moly. It was so long. Which I don't mind. I enjoy like the story being that long and whatnot, and have so much stuff to... This quest was like so good though. I think I enjoy Act 3 and 4 a lot. And it was just like so many things happened. Durin was so good. I really like Durin's personality and all that. And his design is amazing. They being there so early and actually participating in the story was like... And granted, I was expecting him to be here. I wasn't expecting him to, you know, effectively participate in the story as much as he did. That was so good. I feel like the whole flashback for over here, you know, like seeing everything was also like really nice. I still think, and I hope so, and in the future we see everyone else's perspective, and all that. And I actually like the little chess mini game that we did. I still wish it was a little more difficult, personally, but I like the idea. I still wish it was like a little more harder than it actually was. But it was good to see like finding the perspective of what was happening in Kanria before, you know, it just fell and then yeah. But like I said, things are still over. There are so many questions, you know, what happened with Rahir's girlfriend? Is Rahir truly gone? Which I don't think he is. I think they're going to come back at some point. Like, who was the one that helped him? Which is probably Dottore, but we don't know yet for sure. And so many other things, you know. Alice hasn't come out yet. Nicole hasn't come out yet. We haven't seen, you know, Wanderer popping here yet. So there's so many things. And of course, Alekino's still here, and Syndrome is still here as well. So many things. And that last cutscene at the end with the fight, oh, that was so freaking good. I still think my favorite moment, besides Durin just, you know, purifying the energy and all that. I mean, everything there was amazing. It was still, you know, right here seeing Dane at the end and having this big, like, WTF face, and it's like, huh? And then it closing the door on him. It was so freaking good. Ooh. That is one thing, like, I don't think it's bad. But it does, like, I noticed, like, huh, they did that. Mostly because other games, they use, like, a good chunk of, like, black screens here and there during the quest. And I think I get why, in a sense. Like, they didn't know how to do certain transitions, so they just put it there to, like, anyway, this happened, and then transition. Because they didn't want to show everything, because it was mostly, you know, one scene to the other. But I do think it would be nice if there was a more smoother transition between one of those moments. It's just a small gripe. It didn't happen that often for me to say, you know, it ruined my experience. Oh my god, how they, you know, it really wasn't. Nothing that bad, but I'm still wanted to say because it's like, huh, they usually are here and there. But yeah, this guy was great. I really enjoyed Nod-Krai so far. It's been really good. And I've heard also, one thing, at first I was like, man, we're really just starting like out of nowhere seeing Nefer's backstory, didn't we? And I felt a little bit like that. Mostly because of the execution, because, you know, I went to like seeing Rahir's backstory, which was like, oh my god, it's currently on the 5 Sinners. Then going to like Nefer. And all that, like, you know, give me a little bit of whiplash. But I did enjoy her story and how he tied up again between like she was getting trapped by Rahir because she saw all his memories and he was pissed about it. So I like how it all like connected at the end, which is really nice. And of course, there's so many questions that we haven't answered yet. But I guess we'll learn in the future though. And of course, there's more events to do. And more things I haven't done yet here. But I guess I'll figure out another time. As for now, I'm going to rest because it's late. So thanks for everyone watching. Everyone watch the stream or the VOD. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. As like I said, no stream on Sunday. I'll be resting as I should. And I'm going to be back on Monday, probably more Horror Night. Unless Duenna Abyss releases then I might just play that. But if not, I'll probably just play more Hollow Knight, then Duenna Abyss the next day or whatnot. So yeah. Anyway, though, I'm gonna go for now. Thanks for everyone watching. Hope you guys has an amazing day, and see you guys next time. Bye bye. There you go. That's the right one. Yeah, bye guys. Bye.